Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can, but not on my headset. God damn it, I forgot one click every time. Yep, there you go. I can hear myself on YouTube as well. Yes, I can. Great, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes. There you go. Hello. I thought that I was ready, but I was clearly not, because unfortunately I realized that I forgot to press the play button on the song so that you guys wouldn't sit there for 5 minutes in silence. So I do apologize for that. Likewise, I forgot to click the button to um, redirect all sounds. Instead of going towards my speakers, they would go into my headset. So yeah, one click away. I was one click away on both these actions and I forgot. I am sorry. But hello, how are you guys doing? Hello Daedra, hello Kinich, Orktosh, and hello Rio. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. I am doing well as well. And hello Swavy, how are you? No, I'm sorry, a bit of a burp. Not the greatest way of saying hello, but it is what it is. So hello everyone, I hope you guys are doing well. I am very excited for today because we have a lot of pulling to do between Phainon, his light cone, Tribbie, and that's it. I mean, that's enough, I think, right? But I am doing well, and yes, Daedra, Phainon is finally here. After waiting for him for 6 months, we finally have Phainon, and hopefully we'll get him early, you know? At least I can hope. But I hope you're doing well, and I don't know why, Katosh, you wrote exactly like that, but sure, why not? And no Bernice, no Bernice, because, well, to be fair, we are playing Honkai Star Rail, so I would have chosen a Honkai Star Rail song, but I mean, I chose the song. I chose the song, it's just that I pressed the stop button on the music so that I could restart it once I actually started the stream, but I forgot to press the start button again on the... Yeah, never mind. But no bunnies for today because we are not in ZZZ. I mean, at some point we are going to come back to Zenless Zone Zero, so there is that. But I just don't know yet when exactly, because right now I'm pretty much done with everything. The only thing that I might do might be arena story quest, because I'm hesitating on building my arena. Though the problem is I intend to pull for Yanagi if she does come out next patch, so I will have to save my resources for her. So yeah, well, we'll see about Rena. Where was I? I got Sunday on the Fire Imaginary account. Congratulations to you, Tosh. I hope you have fun with Sunday. He does make life much easier. Although I do have his light cone, so that helps. But overall, Sunday is a very good character. Sorry, add Astra Abyssos. Add Astra Abyssos to you as well. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Because we do go on adventures on my stream. I mean, we go on to Vart in Genshin Impact. We go on so many different worlds in Honkai Star Rail, as we will today, specifically Amphoreus today. We are on Solaris 3 in Wuthering Waves. We are on Earth in Reverse 1999, a different Earth, though. And we are on... Wait, is ZZZ based on Earth? I think it is, right? As far as I know. But I've never heard of a city called New Eridu. I mean, to be fair, it was created after the whole hollow things popped up, right? So is it actually on Earth? I mean, it does have Japanese writings. I think they are Japanese, but don't quote me on that. But yeah, anyway. I do believe that we are on another Earth, so in ZZZ. I wanted to say that, but I forgot. No worries. Catherine is always there to say it for us. We never say it back, but she's always there to say it for us. I wanted to do I wanted to do one temple for Yukong, but got Sunday as well, so I decided to get his light cone. I have like 10 to 20 pulls left, so I gotta farm if I still want Firefly. But wait, did you get his light cone then? I'm not entirely sure I understand what you mean. And Yukong, I would not personally try and pull for her. Number one, because she's a 4-star and you have no guarantees on that. And number two, because honestly, she's not that great. Although on your Fire Imaginary account, you are quite restricted in terms of which buffers you can get. I keep forgetting that. Phainon, Phainon, I mean hi. I mean, you can hear the hi in Phainon, right? Well, you can hear the I guess, of hi. But there is an H. If you remove the P in Phainon's name, then you are left with Einon. If you remove the non, then you're left with hi, right? The fuck is that explanation? But hello to you, Daedra. Good morning, should I say, even. Good morning to you. I hope you're doing well. And you slept well. I didn't, because yesterday, man, yesterday was... the stream itself was great, but it was really hard for me. And the problem is that my room took a very, very long time to cool off, despite the fact that I have my window open, I have the door to my room open, because that way it creates an air current. Is that how you say it in English? It's a literal translation, so I'm not sure if that's the word, but air circulates through the apartment when I do that. So I did all of that. The problem is air did not want to circulate at all until around 5 a.m., I think. So until 5 a.m., my room was hot as fuck. And, well, I can't sleep with that. So I was quite disappointed. But still, my excitement for Phainon has allowed me not to be sad about my lack of sleep. Or something, I think. Yeah, I want both 50/50s. Oh, congratulations. Oh, so if you have his light cone, he's crazy good. Like, Sunday is already very good without his light cone, but with his light cone, he makes life even more easy, or even easier, I should have said. Because without his light cone, I believe he's SP neutral, but with his light cone, he's SP positive, but like crazy. Whenever I have a team with Sunday in it, I am almost never lacking skill points. I mean, I suppose it depends. If you pair him with a Dan Heng, then that might be a problem. If you pair him with Archer, when Archer is released, it might be a problem. But you know what I mean, right? Where was I at? I grinded almost all night and I took down Dvalin and got Barbara and Dori. I met Razor and I really liked him. I'm going to pull for him right now in Wanderlust. Good luck to you, though I would not get my hopes too high, because in the Wanderlust Invocation banner, which we call the standard banner, on the standard banner you can have any and all the 4 stars of the game. And there is a shit ton of 4 stars in the game. So, and on top of that, you might get a 4-star weapon. If you're very lucky, you will get the 4-star you want. But yeah, don't get your hopes too high. But you might as well try. I mean, if you have the blue balls, the Acquaint Fates, you might as well try. Can I pull Paimon? Yes, but she's a 6-star. God damn it, Josh. No, Paimon is not a playable character, and thus you cannot pull for her. Ryu. Didn't sleep. Slept maybe 2 hours. Good grief. Took me maybe an hour and 30 minutes to fall asleep. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you managed to get some rest during the day. Right, because your day just started. Mine is about to end, whereas yours just started. So I hope you can rest. Maybe this stream, finance pools and all of that will allow you to rest somehow, for some reason. And hello, Chip. How are you? New redeem code Creation Nymph. Is this for Zenless? Is this for Honkai Star Rail? Which game is this for? Creation Nymph? I feel like it, because there are nymphs in HSR. It is HSR. Okay, thank you very much. Well, guys, we have a new redemption code. You know what? I'm going to grab it right now. Might as well. And I'm not going to spend a lot of time yapping today because, I would like to get as far as possible in the Honkai Star Rail story, but more importantly, we have pulls to do, and I would like to try Phainon first. So we'll do Phainon's trial first, and then we'll pull for him. So yes, Chip, we are pulling for Phainon today. And if we have anything left, I will try to pull for Tribbie as well. Because I've been waiting for a Tribbie rerun, except, well, I wish it didn't happen now. Because that is not what I wanted, but, well, I don't really have a choice. And I don't want to wait for yet another rerun that may happen God knows when. So I will try my best. Well, I will try. I mean, all I can do is pray that I get lucky today, which is not always the case, as you may have seen from some of my pulls, my previous pulls. Though I know you've also seen my lighter pulls and my Jufufu pulls, so there is that. I do acknowledge those, but the rest of them, not great. And by the way, I updated my rng.moe website thingy. Well, it's not my website, but you know, my UID thingy for rng.moe for ZZZ. And I am at a 33% win rate for my 50-50s. That's my win rate. So yeah, but I am at around 58 pity, I think, on average, I mean. And what the hell are my neighbors doing? Wait, let me pull it up just for a quick second. Social inventory, no, signal tracker. I'm an idiot. There you go. Where are the stats? Yes, a 33.33% win rate for my 50-50s in ZZZ. 5.92. Oh, so that I don't care. It's for A ranks. 53.8 average S rank pity. There you go. It's it is what it is. You know what? Let me check my my thing on Star Rail Station, because we are playing Star Rail after all today. Warp tracker. Oh shit! I didn't update it after Castrace, because I did pull for Hyacine after Castrace, so I don't have that. Oh god! Oh wait! My average pity in Star Rail is 60, which is honestly pretty good. And my win rate is 65.22. But the fact that I'm saying this, I feel like I may be jinxing myself. So I don't really like it. As for my win rate on light cones, it is at 85.71, but it is a 75.25, so we are close to average. We are a slightly above average, right? And my pity for light cones is 57, so it is actually pretty good. Never mind, I have decent luck, at least in Honkai Star Rail. ZZZ is... it's kind of a mixed bag. I honestly don't know if I have good luck or bad luck in ZZZ. It's kind of a... yeah, don't really know how to characterize it. And in Genshin, I don't even remember. Good grief, it's been a while since I've looked at this. Where is Paimon.moe? Paimon is here. Not my achievements, my wish counter. Have I updated it though? No, I have not updated it since my Skirk pulls, or rather, last time I updated it was for my Risley pulls, and afterwards I did my Skirk pulls recently, but I didn't update it for that, nor did I do it for the weapon. I mean, it updates both at the same time. So let's see, my 50-50 win on Genshin character is at 56%, which is pretty decent, and my average pity is at 67, which is not as much, not as good, I mean, as other games. And my win rate on weapons is 85.71%, with an average pity at 45. But the problem is, on the weapon banner, the calculation that is made is kind of strange because, I mean, yes, I can win the 75-25 and get the, what do you call that, one of the weapon banners, the rate up weapons, I mean, but it doesn't mean that it's actually a win, right? Because I could get the weapon like I see it here. I can see it in front of my eyes, both Staff of Scarlet Sands. I did, so yes, when I pulled for Ayata's weapon, I won my 75-25 three times, technically speaking, because I got the Staff of Scarlet Sands, I got the Staff of Scarlet Sands again, and then I got Harangapatsu Futsu. So yeah, I technically won all three of those, but I feel like it doesn't exactly make sense, right? Phainon is so OP. I would assume so. I mean, he definitely seems to be a very strong character. I went on to Pridewind to just check it. And by the way, hello Mihai, and how are you? I hope you're doing well. Did you actually pull for Phainon? Did you manage to get him? I hope you did. And if you did, oh no, never mind. You're pulling for Tribbie. Did you get your Tribbie then? Because I hope you did. She is apparently very good. He is the Yishuan of HSR in terms of burst animation. Yes, I have seen his animations with the official live stream announcement and all of that, and his animations are quite something. And he has the same treatment as Castries and Yishuan and Miyabi, technically speaking, because all four of these characters have special animations when you first launch the game. When you first log in. I don't think I will be able to show you. You know what? I am going to start the game right away. That way we'll see if I can show you that animation. I don't know if it will replay though. So please forgive me if it doesn't, but I did do my dailies today because I wanted to get everything I needed to build my Phainon. Where is the game? The game is here. You saw it? Good. It is pretty badass. And even like in his trailer, the whole trailer is really badass. Why won't you wail and get E6 Tribbie? If I were to E6 a character, it would not be Tribbie. No offense to Tribbie fans or Tribbie mains if they do exist. But yeah, no, I would not E6 Tribbie of all characters. Really, do you really think I'm going to E6 a child? Despite the fact that she's not actually a child and whatnot, but no, never in a million years, I think. Although, no, never mind, I should never say never, because it could happen one day. But Tribbie is not in my plans, that's for sure. He can also go boom boom with his skill like Acheron in the overworld. Yes, I saw that as well. That is actually quite convenient, which is good because I haven't been playing Acheron for a while. And oh, does that mean that I'll replace my Acheron during my simulated universe runs? Because that's what I've been doing. When I run my teams for simulated universe, the team that I actually go in with is Fei Xiao, Acheron, and then I don't care. Because I'm using Acheron to speedrun through combat stages, and I use Fei Xiao for adventure stages. You know, for instance, when you have those what are they called? The trotters. When you have that adventure domain where you have to kill as many trotters as you can, or even when you have to destroy barrels and stuff like that, I use Fei Xiao for that because she's fast and she has an AoE surrounding her, and she can collect all of the trotters. So that's usually my team for Simulated Universe. So maybe I'll have to replace Acheron with Phainon then. Because I think he can kill all the enemies. You don't have to press the button multiple times for multiple enemies. I think he just pulls them all and kills them all. Let me have a bit of a drink. There you go. That animation needs to be gacha animations. Yeah. Let me switch scenes to the game because I have loaded up the game. As you can see, we have our beautiful boy Argenti. But this is not actually because because of anything. It's just that this was my this was where my Argenti team was, but I didn't. I changed it. Sorry, I don't know why I said I didn't. This was where my Argenti team was, and it was named the Dumb Cousin team because to me Argenti feels like that dumb cousin. but who is cute. Although I renamed the team Pretty Prince for Phainon, but technically it is a name that also works with the beauty. Exactly, Chip. The beauty indeed. So we have different teams. I have to create a team for Midemos because Midemos used to have this team with Rice Ball. It was named King Rice Ball because we had the king and the Rice Ball. But since these days I mainly play Castries on her own, I need to create a proper team just for him at some point. We have Sweet Mother. We have Yuri Mothers. And they are growing stronger now because of... what do you call that? Because of Kafka's thingy, she got her euphoria. I don't know what it is called in this game. I don't actually remember. But she got it. Same thing with Jingliu, which is no longer here. She no longer has a team. God damn it, poor Jingliu. Can we get more teams? Can we create more teams, please, HSR? We have too many characters. I need more teams. Acheron Powercraft for the 999th time. Unfortunately, I can't deny what you just said. I can't deny it. Although, I feel like Acheron teams have had a bit of a resurgence just because of Cypher. Cypher is apparently very good on Acheron teams. Claim the mail? Yes, I shall claim the mail. I miss the fat fuck pulls. I don't remember. I mean, I pulled for fat fuck. That's definitely the case. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't have high scene. And I did that on stream. But I don't remember if you were there or not. But given what you're saying, I'm guessing you were not. But yes, we did get fat fuck. I don't remember how many pulls it took us. I think we just went all the way to soft pity, and somewhere after soft pity, so somewhere after 76, we got high scene, and we won the 50-50 on that. So that was nice. But yeah, this is the team that I have prepared for Phainon, because I've only looked at a few things about Phainon. One is his team, so I know that Sunday is great and Bronya is great as well. Yes, you can champion beauty, but you're going away. I mean, you're a physical DPS, and so I am going to replace you, my poor Argenti. And HoYoverse is here, but technically speaking, you can run sustainless Phainon, apparently, and replace HoYoverse with Tribbie. So that would actually be nice. But we are going to actually start with, not the birds, the aptitude showcase. I want to see how he's actually being played, and I'm actually going to read the, there is that, what do you call that? A summary of his abilities. Yeah, this thing. I mean, there will be another one, I think. I will just read the summary because I don't want to read his actual kit because it may contain spoilers. So we are not reading his kit, but we will still learn to play him somehow. Why trial when you can do random BS Gobr? Just because I want to see how he's being played. And on top of that, because I do want to have somewhat of an understanding of what I'm going to do for the next 3 to 4 days, because we are going to use the Phainon team for the entirety of the Amphoreus story, because it is more about him, right? Oh, and by the way, Chip, yesterday, you used the redeem thingy to change my team. I never got to fight with my team, so I'm sorry. It was kind of a waste of your points. I do apologize, but the game forced me to play Skirk and Hydro Traveler throughout the entire quest, basically. I didn't have a choice, so I couldn't go hyperspeed Skirk for you. Yes, time to ascend. Yes, time to ascend indeed. Unlocks the second form with multiple powerful abilities and persistent buffs. In this form, gains immunity to crowd control and killing blows. What the? Wait, what? This guy can't die? Oh, wow. Okay, I did not know about that. Dude literally cannot die. I mean, we have Midemos who already cannot die, but at some point he will, I think. Like you have... Oh no, never mind. He can never die, but he will lose his special state after 3 deaths. 4 if you have Castrace, because she brings him back, I think. I know she brings him back, but I think it counts and he doesn't lose that. Or I'm not sure. I don't actually remember. Shit, I would have to reread Mightymose's kit. To be fair, my Mightymouse has never died more than once. So, in a battle, I mean. So, yeah, I never actually tested this. So, holy shit, right. He has 8... Oh, God, you guys can't see it, but he has 8 skill points. Technique points, sorry. But you can use 2 of them to murder everything.
Light up the dawn.
Oh god. When Phainon is in the team, technique point limit increases and using his technique defeats enemies within a certain range ahead. Yep indeed. Oh, I like the blue streak. The blue streak is beautiful. I mean, I knew I was going to love this character. I love his design. Like, really, he's probably my favorite design in the game. At least for male characters. For female characters, it's a toss-up between Himiko and Aglaya. But, still, really love his design. But yeah, the blue streak of his sword, beautiful.
Light up the dawn.
And this thing, by the way, it reminds me, if you guys saw the trailer for Phainon, there is an animation thing at some point that is very, very reminiscent of the Heavenly Principles. So I think our boy Kevin / Phainon is actually, what do you call that? Is actually the Heavenly Principle or something. Now I want to see Kevin / Phainon in Genshin Impact next to the Heavenly Principle, because their animation is way too similar. Their powers with the black and red cubes are way too similar to just be a coincidence. Where was I at? You just buff him with everyone and then use his ult. You can overstack his ult. Sorry, I had to to enjoy the animation first. Acheron and Phainon shaking hands. Fat snack eaters. Yes, they are fat asses, both of them.
Light up the dawn.
But I have more than enough snacks. I have like, I think I have like 130 snacks, and at some point I had even more.
Day of peace.
They can't see me. They can't
Light up the dawn.
Let us see those beautiful animations. Ah, there we go. Deals minor physical. Yeah, I don't think we'll be using his basic attack as far as I know. Gains 2 points of Scourge, dealing massive physical damage to one designated enemy on the field. Oh, so this is single target. Oh, this is still his basic, my bad. Oh, but this is his special basic, I think. Right, his alt form basic. You will in his alt form. Okay, yeah. Now I get it. Skill gains 2 points of Core Flame, dealing massive physical damage to one enemy and physical damage to adjacent enemy. Okay, so this is a blast skill. This is special form as well, I think. The Calamity and Foundation, I would assume. Gains an equal amount of Scourge based on the number of enemies. Okay. And causes them to immediately take action. Oh, so this is his taunt, right? Gains Soul Scorch, reduces damage taken. After all enemy targets have taken action, launches counter and deals minor physical damage to all enemy that bounces 4 times, with each time dealing minor physical damage to one random enemy. The more actions enemies take, the higher the damage. Okay? This spells all debuffs on this unit. For every one Scourge consumed, bounces 4 times. With each time dealing, okay? If 4 Scourge are consumed, additionally deals massive physical damage, okay? Transform into... Oh, wow, okay, they didn't even hide it. Holy shit. They are not even doing anything for the allegations. He is Kevin Caslana. It's literally in his kit. Okay, now I understand why Braxophone said that maybe reading his kit might be might do something. Okay, well, shit. Well, there you go. Now we know his name. Could his name actually be Phainon Kevin Kaslana. Like maybe Kevin is his middle name in this game. Something like that. Try getting like 12 stacks in my opinion. Okay. And hello Jamie, how are you? Princess Owl, who will be saved by Phainon? Trademarked. What? So I am an owl. I am a princess owl, apparently. And you're asking me who will be saved by Phainon? I would say everyone. Everyone will be saved by Phainon. Hopefully. Technique. Yeah, I know what the technique does. Wait, where was I? I was here. Yes, I was here. Deploys to territory. Oh, so like Castrace's big lizard. And all enemies have physical weakness. Oh, okay. So he just implants physical weakness onto the enemies. Very well. Kaslana does not enter his own turn, but has 8 Kaslana's extra turns. In the final turn, launches the final hit, deals massive damage. Okay. And when he reaches 12, you can activate the ultimate. Okay. Is targeted by abilities from other targets, gains core flame. Right, okay. Which is why you want to have these teammates, because they are all going to target him.
It's time to temper myself.
Well, let's see those animations. Man, the sword is beautiful. The sword is too reminiscent of the sword of the Flame Reaver, but still, the sword is beautiful.
The future will come.
Oh shit, wait. I should have done this in slow motion.
Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell.
Wait, what do I do with Sunday's ultimate? Do I use it on Phainon? I would assume so, right?
I will walk with you.
Well, I guess we can enjoy Sunday's ultimate animation as well. Oh yes, okay, it does work that way as well.
The new world will arrive.
His stacks count as energy. Yeah, because you're targeting Phainon, because that's the way he gets his core flame stacks. Because allies target him.
Don't move, okay?
There we go. We're almost there.
Let's play.
Does this count as well? Yes, because it does target everyone, right? Yes, it does. I saw it.
1,000 places. Can you find the answer? Give me strength.
I can't thank you enough.
Don't come any closer.
And this should give us his ultimate. Yes, indeed.
Fiends or devils.
We are using his ultimate right now.
The fury of innumerable core flames consume
Holy,
me.
holy animation. He consumes scourge points and use enhanced skill. Sure. How many stuff? Yes. Oh my god, that camera angle is insane, man.
With this newborn sun, tear open the sky.
Okay, just bring on. Okay, you bring in the meteorite as well. Oh wow. Okay, everybody died. Everybody just died. And I love that the action bar is just Phainon everywhere. Oh god.
Flames in this body are not strong
Use
enough.
basic attack or skill calamity to gain scourge points. Very well. Let's gain
Quench
some
the
scourge
flames
points then.
with blood.
Okay, we're at 6 out of 4. And now everyone's going to attack me. You know what? Let me speed it up when it's the enemies. Wait, I think he's going to deal... Yes, there you go.
Strife's name.
Holy shit. That animation is insane. Well, okay,
Never
we're good.
yield to such a fate.
What am I supposed to do now? Am I supposed to use the skill again, I guess? Because we have enough of these scorch thingies. So I guess it works, probably. Whole angle, yes. The angles on these, the camera angles on these animations is just fantastic, man. Phainon, the new Zeely bars, yes. It's always his turn now.
Sun's embers. Hail the new world's dawn.
Even the sound effect on the planet dropping on them is insane. Yeah, Phainon doesn't seem to really care all that much, does he? So I guess I will need more Scourge stacks. I know, he almost died. Come on, please die. How long does this last for? Oh, okay, I can see the end here. I see, okay. A planetary sword. Yeah, the dude has a sword that is the size of a planet. He also throws a planet. He throws meteors. Basically, the dude uses everything. He uses everything to kill his enemies. And I mean, it works.
Body are not strong enough.
Okay, I think I can do it once more. Oh, but never mind. I won't have enough. Should I use the other thing? Blast. I don't remember what the A does.
Is that all? I will never yield to
When
such
the
a
transformation ends, can launch a final hit. I see. I guess I'll use this. I don't know what this does. Is this the taunt? Or is the... I don't know what I'm doing. Now let's see the... Oh, never mind. Hule has some things today to do or say. Yeah, Hule. Do your thing. I don't care.
I grant you a dawn where all
See, this is
stars
what I'm
burn
talking
to
about.
ash.
This guy is the Heavenly Principles. He is the Heavenly Principle. I am sure of it. Oh, wait. Maybe I can play it in ×2 now. Now that we've seen every animation he has.
There's no other choice but to move forward. For tomorrow. I can't let them down.
Ouchie.
I can't let
Can you stop, please? You're annoying.
Can you find
Hule
the
is really
answer?
the worst boss. In the sense that he's just annoying.
No other choice but forward. Future will come.
There we go. Oh, 1%.
Will core flames consume
He has 1 HP. And I'm going to murder his ass.
Hail the new dawn.
There we go. Perfect. Very well. And I shall grab those 20 stellar jades because I'm going to need them. Probably. Oh, and we got an achievement. What is the achievement? Have ally character Phainon become the target of 6 different types of teammate abilities in a single battle. I will not claim that because I need to register this in Star Rail Station because I do keep track of my thingies. Now I need you, thank you, and thank you, Chip, for the would you call that, for the redemption code. And now we shall pull for Phainon. How much pity are we at? We are at 6 pity. We are at 6 pity. Oh well. So you're gonna use Phainon with Bronya? Well, that is the team that is most recommended, at least on Pridewin. But the game is showing sparkles for some reason, so I don't know actually which one would be better between between Sparkle and Bronya. I would assume the problem, the one issue I have with Sparkle is that her action advance is only 50%. It's not 100%. So that annoys me a tiny bit sometimes. But overall, I do believe that you're right, Tosh, and that Sparkles brings more buffs to the table than Bronya does. So we might go Sparkle instead of Bronya. Since you won't use Bronya while he's in his ult anyways. But I won't be using anyone when he's in his ult, technically speaking. He's using himself all day long. Bro decided I don't need a team anymore. Anyway, let's see if we can get Phainon really early. We are at 6 pity. And that way we can also get the Fate gift, although we'll have to wait to actually be able to claim it. But let's see. Phainon, I have been waiting for you for the past 6 months, ever since you were announced, ever since we started Amphoreus. You were my favorite character, so please come home to me right now. An early? Come on, no earlies. Very well. Not yet anyway. But I believe in you, Phainon. I believe you will come home to me early. Because you know how much I've been waiting for you. You know it, right? Please tell me you know. Please tell me you know how much I've wanted you for the past 6 months. Come on, Phainon, please. We are at 36. Yeah, this will be 36 pity. Not 36. What about 46? It's a good number, I think, again. I don't know. I don't know anything associated with the number 46, but maybe it will be the number that will bring you home. Please? No, it was not. And he's gonna come at 59, you say, Ktosh. 59, you say. Very well. Let's see. So he shouldn't come in this pool, in this 10 pool, but the next one, according to you. Okay. I am growing increasingly stressed. Okay, not this pool. So far, Ktosh is right. Now let's see if Ktosh is really right, because right now we're at 56. You said 59. So please, Phainon, prove Ktosh right and come home to us right now. Ktosh, I'm afraid your prediction did not come to fruition, unfortunately. I wish it did, though. I wish it did. As long as I win the 50-50, I am not going to complain. So please let me win this 50-50, Phainon. Please come to me. Please. Okay, it is this one. It did come a bit early, I think. But I just want to win. I need to win. I need to win because I also want to pull for Tribbie. So please, Phainon, come to me. I am waiting for you. Hello, Sushang. Sushang is physical, which means it is a good sign, right? She's physical. You're physical. Please come home. Right now? Okay, right now. Yes. Destruction. Yes. Yes. We won. We won the 50-50. And I guess Phainon decided to prove you wrong, Ktosh, because you wanted me to get a Chi-Chi or a Bailu, but I did not. So I am glad he decided to prove you wrong. That is great. Thank you very much, Phainon, for coming to us. I shall now pull for your light cone. Oh god. Okay. Now we have secured the boy. We have secured the boy. Now we need the weapon. First 10? No, it took me 10 pull, I think? 6? Because we were at 6, 59, one more. I think I got him around 76, something like that. And here we are not actually at 0 pity on the light cone because I did check that earlier. I believe we are at 40 something. Let me count. There we go. We are at, yes, 43. Okay. Here we are at 43. Bailu would be actually good if her healing wasn't gambling. Well, yeah, but that's the thing. That means she's not good. Right? Because her healing is indeed gambling because it bounces off and all of that. But yeah. Oh, wait. I can actually count the number of pulls I've done just because of this thing. Can you guys see it? No, it's behind my head. Let me hide myself for just a quick second. Where am I? I'm here. There you go. As you can see, it technically counts my the number of pulls because it has to reach 200 in order to get Archer's thingy. So I can count through that. So since we are at 130, that means we've done 70 pulls on Phainon's banner, which is great. It is perfect. Now all I need is that the dawn that burns, or thus burns the dawn. Well, that means that the dawn is burning. I just need the dawn to burn. Please, dawn, burn. I guess this is my way of trying to get it. Okay, that means we are at 53. It's fine. 53. 53. We are going on 63. Come on, Dawn. I know you can burn. I believe in your burn. Okay, this is it. 63. It's a bit early. I just need the dawn to burn. I will leave all the day long to burn. I do not care. Just let me win this. It is a 75-25. Come on. Let me believe. Destruction. Yes! Another win. We keep on winning, and that's important. And links. Why not? Oh, and who are these? Oh, right. This is Shui and oh shit, I forgot her name. No, I forgot the name of her sister. Shui and it starts with an H. Hanya, right? This is these two. Oh man. Zila? No, it's not Zila. And okay, no double. I was not going to greed my way through this, but I am happy. I am happy. We won the 50-50 and that is what's important. I wanted to check something, but I kind of forgot what. So I guess it doesn't matter. Now on to Tribbie, because I do want Tribbie. Tribbie, I have all of your friends already. I have Midemos, I have Castrace, I have Hyacine. So please come home to us. Well, I guess I don't know what pity we're at on her. Let's say we are at 0, more or less. Because I don't remember when Phainon came out. I didn't count each and every individual pulls. Hope it's Bronya. I already have Bronya. Oh, you know what? Is this the Celestial Invitation? Yes, okay. Not owned. Oh, edit. Oh, okay, so I can get Blade. Honestly, I wouldn't mind getting Blade. I don't want to lose my 50-50, but I wouldn't mind getting Blade, especially because of his buff. The buff he received is actually pretty good. So now, Tribbie, I believe in you. I knew I was going to pull for you on a rerun because I didn't have enough since I wanted to pull for Midemos. But see, I prioritize your friend, and I know you do the same. I know you prioritize your friends as well. So please come home to us early. Please? Never mind. So that is 1 10 pull. Maybe she will come at the 3rd 10 pull because there are 3 of them. There is Tribbie, Phainon, and Rianne. So I believe in my prediction somewhat. Okay. This was supposed to happen. This was supposed to happen. Now she's supposed to come home right here, right now. Tribbie, emerge! And never mind, I guess she did not like Yaimiko. Never mind. Very well, she did not come home to us in this temple. Maybe on the 4th one, for some reason. I don't really have an explanation for why she would come home at the 4th one, but you know, she's gonna come at 73. Well, I have a hard time believing you given the fact that you've been wrong through everything so far. But you know what? That is fine. If Ktosh says so, please prove him right and come home to us, because as long as you come home, I do not care about the rest. Never mind. So that was 40, right? Now we're going on 50. Okay, not 50. Very well, very well. So far, Ktosh's prediction is on the money. We were at 50, so 60. We still have 2 more 10 pulls according to Tosh. No, okay, yeah, very well. Everything is going well so far, and I have funds. I have prepared for today. I have prepared for today, as you will clearly be able to see. Oh, never mind, you can't see how much I prepared, but I am prepared. That being said, I would like not to have to use everything if at all possible. So we were at 50, if I'm not mistaken. This is... No, we were at 60 and this is 70, if I'm not... Yeah, I believe this is going to be 70. Please, Tribbie, come home to us. Never mind, not this 10 pull. Okay, okay. But, according to Ktosh, you're coming home in the next 10 pull. So I believe in Ktosh, I believe in you, Tribbie. Please come home. Please, join Phainon. Okay, you were right. You were right about this 10 pull specifically. Now all we need is another win. All we need is another win. I believe we can win. Please let us win. We need to see harmony. We need to see harmony. We need to see... By the way, Ktosh, you keep saying Bailu, but Bailu is not on... I can't lose my 50-50 to Bailu. I did not select her, if I'm not mistaken. I did not select her among the characters that I can lose to. I replaced her with Blade and Zila. So I don't think that's possible. I should have checked, but let's see. Let's see. Let us see the harmony. It is the harmony. Yes! Perfect, as all things should be. This is great. We won everything. We won everything. Ah, man, this feels good. This feels good when you win two 50-50s and one 75-25 in a row. Ah, luck is back on our side. And Ktosh, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Though I'm actually not. Super lucky today, yes. But it's because we were pulling for Phainon and his baby Tribbie, you know. One day you're gonna get her? No. Because as you can see, Ktosh, I cannot lose. I literally cannot lose my 50-50 to Bailu. So I will never get her. You know, you can hope all day long, but it will never happen. Oh well, oh well. Well, there you go. Our session is complete. Oh wait, this is something that I've actually been waiting for. There we go. Now I am happy because I always wanted to get Phainon's thingy. He shall be my main in this game from now on. I was looking for a proper main in this game, and I think it shall be Phainon. Now then, we have some building to do. Bailu Lover 69. I guess you're right, yeah. He is a Bailu lover. Now, I do have a problem. I can build my Phainon. I should have everything for him. But for Tribbie, it's a bit more complicated than that. For Tribbie, I may not have everything, unfortunately. And you know what? Some ads want to run in 4 minutes. Oh, since we have 2 characters to build, I will let them run afterwards. Because this is going to take a bit of time. And, I mean, the building aspect of the characters is not exactly the most interesting part, to be honest. I actually want to get Clara, though. Clara is actually pretty good. I use her from time to time. I will admit it is fairly rare, but I do use her from time to time. The only thing I have for Tribbie is a 4-star light cone at level 1 and 8 drops of her boss. Yeah, that might be a bit lacking, and I think she won't be happy about it. But that's for what, your main account, I assume? Because on your Fire Imaginary, you can't pull for Tribbie given the fact that she's Quantum and not Fire or Imaginary. Look at this beautiful boy. You know what? We can admire him afterwards. Although, I will say, on top of resembling the Heavenly Principles from Genshin Impact, he also looks like Nanook, the Destruction. She's forced to come, so she has to be happy. That's vaguely threatening and not good, I think. You shouldn't say things like that, Ktosh. They sound threatening and not great, honestly. There we go. His light cone is built and we can admire him fully here. There you go. I'm sorry, but yeah, the marks, the bands on his arms and all of that. The dude has something to do with the destruction. I mean, he is a destruction character, I suppose, but he has to do. He has to be connected to either the Lord Ravager of Amphoreus, maybe even he is actually the Lord Ravager of Amphoreus, or he's connected to it, or he's connected to Nanook. That's the. I don't see how else this is possible. Relics, I do have relics, though they are not great, because I haven't had the time to actually farm for him. Recommended? Never mind. Go away. No, I said go away. But I did farm some relics for him. No, I don't have that. Where is it? Rutilant Arena. There we go. As usual, my Arlen is my placeholder. I know, it's sad for him, but I never plan on using him. And happy lurking to you, Swivy. Okay, I already equipped that. Now let's steal that and... wait, what? Did I not equip anything on my Arlen here? Why didn't I see it when I was stealing things from him? Or my Phainon? Shit, where is Phainon? Ah, he's still level 1. No? Yes? Maybe... Where is my... Where did my Phainon go? Wait, oh no, never mind. He should be among these guys. I think. Because I favorited him. But I can't see... Ah, there you go. Okay, Shit, he was right there. Oh my god. Okay, now I see it. For some reason I couldn't. Maybe I'm blind or something. And I'm missing a ball? But I thought I gave him the ball. There you go. Get the ball. Okay, good. Good. So this is my split, which is not great, but it is what it is. For now, I can't do better. I'll, of course, farm, because this is actually not his signature stat. He has one, but I haven't had the time to farm that. Oh, and he's level 1, so I have to actually do that first. I will go level 1 Phainon versus the world. No, we've tried that with Cartathea level 40.
Golden blood
and with oh, my bad. I shouldn't have cut you off. I'm sorry. And we've already done that with who else? Skirk level 60, I think. We're not going to do that here because we are ready for him. I have everything needed for him.
Golden blood will not flow in vain.
Bro, I'm actually so cooked. I'm gonna fight Castris' dragon with Fushuan as my healer. When he literally has a move that one-shots every... anyways. Yeah, you are cooked. Because, in my opinion, Fushuan's healing is not enough. There we go. We have some ads running for now. But you have seen his build somewhat before the ads ran. And you will see his build afterwards, do not worry. Though technically speaking, I suppose if you have ads, you can't hear me.
The flames that light up the new world.
There we go, perfect. He is built. And that is perfect. I love it. If only all my pulling sessions could go that way. Let me grab that.
Upon the ashes once kindled sparks. Every step upon the ashes.
Okay, you just repeat the same things. Very well, very well. What is this? Crit damage. Perfect, I think. Well, yeah, I mean, I'll get 20% crit damage. Oh, you also give crit rate. Nice, this dude gets everything. And speed, for some reason. Because I've seen that he doesn't exactly need speed, though he can use it if you properly speed tune your characters, which I have not. And I don't have speed boots to give him, so there is that as well. We should be able to max him out. I believe this should probably be the priority, right? I mean, I'm going to try the boss with Gallagher, but I never rebuilt him after rank 50. I'm 67 right now. I mean, I never rebuilt him 660. Well, maybe it might be time for you to rebuild him because Gallagher is really a good character, even for even if you tend to disregard 4-star characters. He's probably the equivalent of a 5-star character in all honesty, given just how good and strong he actually is. Yeah, it seems I have enough, right? I have enough. Please tell me I have enough. I should have enough, right? I didn't miscount, right? Because the game, the in-game guide tells you how many of each resources you need for Phainon, but it does not calculate for the resources you need for his light cone. So I did the math myself. And, I mean, it's not difficult math, it's just additions. So I should not be wrong. I should even have more. Yes, okay. We have maxed him out. Great. Perfect. 115. Maybe I should replace this with... Wait, because I do have some speed boots, but they are quite terrible, honestly. And I don't think I have others. Oh, I have those. Okay, that I can level up. You know what? This... let's go. Full send. Well, fuck you, game, but... fuck you kindly, I suppose. Do we have anything else in terms of speed boots? Although, you know what? 12% attack, I suppose, is not useless on him. Yeah, okay. Where was I? Oh no, Rio. Oh no. Are you becoming like Tosh? I mean, you are close in age, so I suppose it makes sense. 140 speed. Oh, nice. So if I'm lucky, because unfortunately... Oh, wait, I have to check with my sparkles. Where is my sparkles? 134, perfect. That way, that means that my Phainon goes first, Sunday brings back Phainon, and then Sparkles attempts to bring him back. Okay, so this should work. Oh shit, but what do I do about Tribbie? I do have a light cone for her, I think. Do I? Shit, do I have a light cone for her? I think I built it. But what was it called again? Oh, it's this one, right? Yeah, Dance, Dance, Dance. I think it is this one. I think so. I think it was the one that was recommended. I did farm a tiny bit for her, but I didn't go the entire way.
Look, we've already come so far.
Uncle doesn't know this meme. Why do you keep saying uncle? Are you referring to me as your uncle, or are you talking about someone else? Because that's something that I never really clearly understood. And I do know the meme because of you, actually. Because you keep mentioning it over and over.
We've already come so far.
Yes, we have come very far, my dear girl. And we'll be stuck at 70, I think, right? Yeah, we're stuck at 70 because I didn't farm enough. I didn't have time to farm enough. But that is fine. 70, I mean, that's not... we are very close. Although she kind of really wants to be level 80 because she does want her... Oh, shit. Oh, no, never mind. Asta was my placeholder for Tribbie, so I did have things prepared for her. Yay, I'm not as much of an idiot as I thought I was. I have prepared things. There we go. Asta again. Yes, Quantum, see? So I have prepared things. Ah, shit. But I don't think I have HP percent. That's why I'm giving her, yeah. I don't have a single HP percent. Or rather, the two that I do have are on Castries and Midemos. So, I suppose there is that. Uncle is like a boomer or just an older person. I see. You guys have problems. Your generation, I mean, has problems. 4000 HP. That's kind of sad. I should get those things first. I don't think I'll have enough materials either. What is the recommendation? Ultimate skill and then basic attack. Very well, very well. You know what? Wait. Can we perhaps farm these things? Do I have... how many times do I need to do this? Usually we get 5 per run. And one run is 30 resin. And here we need to do 25 runs, which is... no, we need 25 of these, which is 5 runs. And that means I need 2.5 fuel thingy. So we can do it, actually. Which one is it? It's this thing. Okay. There we go. And you know... Oh, wait, first, because we do need the prince. There we go. I want the prince. The prince? The prince? I keep... God damn it, you're just right there. But Sparkles is over there. And you know what? I will go sustainless. And I will go with Tribbie. Where are you, Tribbie? Tribbie? Oh, Tribbie is not... Tribbie? Tribbie, you're quantum. Why can't I see... Oh, there she is. Tribbie!
Noe, don't push yourself too hard if you're feeling tired.
Where was I at? I killed the dragon, and why is Castrace on a wheelchair now? Yes, a giant lizard. Yes, I know what you're talking about. I know what it is. I know what a giant lizard is, Ktosh. As for Castrace being in a wheelchair, are you talking about her sister then? Maybe. By the way, before we do anything, who am I going to remove here? Because I do want to create a team for my boy, the king. Which, by the way, I will need to put you here. Sorry, I need a Tribbie. There you go.
Tribbie promises you that everything will be fine.
There you go. Tribbie is here. And you know what? For this, I can actually go with my demos here. I will try to rebuild a proper team for my demos later.
With you here, we charge without fear.
There we go. And I said I need to do it, what, 5 times? Right? Yes, 5 times should be enough.
They're lost.
Come on, Hyacinth, heal us.
We like you.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
This thing is not going to survive long, is it? Wait, this is my first time playing a full Chrysos Air team. These guys are all Chrysos Airs here.
Punishment.
Oh, this is actually sweet. A full Amphoreus team.
Forever doomed.
Please cherish as you wish. Embrace a new life.
Well, I didn't even have time to use Tribbie's Tribbie's skill. Too bad. Is amazing 400 seconds run? What do you mean 400 seconds run? What are you talking about, Deidara? And now I only need 2. Perfect. Yes, perfect. I think. Can I count? Yeah, 4 times 30 is 120. Okay, yeah. I can count properly.
They're lost.
I don't know who her sister is. They added a skip button, so yeah. Oh, okay, well.
Have some sunshine.
Her sister is the one in the wheelchair, basically.
Wilt here.
There isn't much else I can tell you. I mean, do you actually care
Ride with the Rainbow Bridge.
for me to tell you anything about
Shall
this?
remember this warmth.
Huge news.
Show me a curve. Forever doomed.
Life isn't as you wish. Embrace a new life.
Go, go, go!
Oh. I just saw the 866 damage from Tribbie, and I was wondering what the heck was going on, but that's just because I didn't level up her talents. That's why. My bad. How many? I need 35, okay.
They're lost.
May this dispel the gloom. Restore the
And by the way,
skies.
Ktosh, her name is Polyxia. Or Polyxia. No, Pollux is the giant lizard. Her name is Polyxia.
Have some sunshine.
I shall remember this warmth.
Burn it all. Dying soul. Now accept your punishment.
Go, go, go!
Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
And now... Giant lizard puke! There we go. Twice more. Yes, I don't have more resin, so it makes sense.
They're lost.
Or Trailblaze power, if you really want to call it
Forever
that.
doomed.
As you wish.
Please don't murder my poor Phainon. Though I do actually need you to attack him. That would have been nice. Sure, heal.
Have some sunshine. Underestimating you is news.
Burn it all.
Wilt here.
There we go,
Embrace
and now
a new
it
life.
dies.
Go, go, go!
I must say, the animations, ever since Amphoreus started, you know, between the between Phainon and Castrace, the animations are kind of crazy. In a good way, of course, in a good way.
So may the way.
can't die, but forever doomed.
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Ain't no way. We're literally on a war with the Abyss Order and he's making me go pick flowers for him like bruh. What are you talking about, Rio? I don't remember that specific quest, so... are you still in Liyue? Where are you exactly? What are you doing? What war with the Abyss are you fighting? Because you are not at Natlan yet, are you? Have you managed to complete all the story? No, I'm doing Deluxe Story Quest. Oh, Deluxe Story Quest. Good grief. Oh my god, I feel like I don't remember shit about his story quests.
Look,
I did it such a long time ago. But yeah, I feel like I don't remember anything about it.
With us here, you'll never get lost.
Oh man, well, maybe one day I'll remember. One day. Crit damage, because why not? Let's get it. I do believe she needs it. I still have enough materials. Great. Holy hell, it gives... Okay, wow, the crit is real with her. There you go. And more HP. More HP is good. Oh boy, I won't be able to... Okay, these two will wait. They said ultimate, skill, basic. Ultimate. There we go. Let's try and go at least up to 6, I think, on ultimate and skill. The rest will probably have to wait. Where are we? 6. There we go. And as far... can you imagine if Rio was already in Natlan? Bro started less than a week ago. I mean, I suppose if you dedicate enough time, it could be a thing. Let's try and get as much as we can. The talent, I'll keep at 6, I think. There we go, yes. Talent will keep at 6. Basic attack, really? I mean, I suppose technically speaking, she is attacking with her basic attack whenever she doesn't have to skill, which is more often than not. But I'll try and get this. Yes, 7. That can be done. Okay, can we do 8? No, we can't do 8 because we are converting these things. Very well. We'll keep it at this for now. But I feel like her build is pretty good, right? Do we have over 5... No, we don't actually have over 5,000 HP. Oh, I know why we don't. It's because we don't have a ball here. Can we craft a ball quickly for her? Wait, before I say that, let me check. This is the right set for her, right? Ball. Increases Wearer's max HP, increases Memus Pride. Oh, and their damage by 28% crit damage. Okay, it is the right one. I did raise a story quest, now Deluxe. Then I'm either grinding adventure rank 25 so I can ascend my characters, or doing Dragon Spine. I mean, technically speaking, if you do Dragon Spine, you might be able to actually rank up, because every time, I mean, when you do quests, you rank up, but when you open chests, I do believe you also get experience points for your adventure rank. So if you explore Dragon Spine, technically speaking, you are progressing, but it's not as much as actually doing quests. After rank 25, you can get carried by Owl in the new endgame content. I mean... yeah? Well, Rio said, where's the fun in that? I do agree. I mean, if you need help, feel free to ask for help. There is no problem. But at the same time, yeah, what's the fun in that? And on top of that, the new endgame, I mean, I can help him get some rewards, because you're not going to be able to get the rewards by yourself in that new event, Rio, just because of how difficult it is. And because your account is so new. So I could help you with the new event just to get some of these rewards. But other than that, yeah, it's mostly up to you to have fun and all that. There is no fun in gacha. There might be no fun in gacha for you, but for others, there is. You mean Stygian Onslaught? Yes, I do mean Stygian Onslaught. It is a very difficult game mode. You know what? No, let me craft 10 of these. Please give me 1 HP ball. I want 1 HP ball. This is not an HP ball. This is not an HP ball. This is not an HP ball. Ah, an HP ball. Yay. Why not the quantum one? You know what? I'll keep. And no. And no. And no. And no. And nope. Okay, I did get my HP ball. Yay. Why don't we say Stygian Onslaught? It's easier. I think it's easier for you just because you have problems. You literally keep saying it's the hardest quest in Genshin. Do you mean Stygian Onslaught? Yes. I mean, it is the hardest game it is the hardest mode in the game. It's not actually a quest per se. I mean, there is a quest that accompanies the game mode, but it's mostly just a game mode where you fight very difficult bosses. And you need to be high level to be able to do that, and you need to have properly built characters as well. Otherwise, you won't just struggle, you will die, basically. And more importantly, there is a timer, unfortunately, on this thing. So yeah. Hey, not bad. I mean, the attack percent I don't care, but the crit damage is actually pretty good. Yay! And we now have over 5,000 HP. Perfect. Master stroking since ancient times. Yes, that is my motto. I will show you why exactly. Where is it? Combat voice lines, I think. Is it this one?
Time for the master stroke.
There you go. This is why. Because Jing Yuan is one of my favorite characters in Honkai Star Rail, and I played him quite a lot, and I kept hearing...
Time for the master stroke.
I promise you, it is more impressive when you actually see him fight, because you have the whole ultimate animation that goes with that line. But yeah, so I've been master stroking for a long time, and he's very old, by the way. This character is technically probably one of the oldest characters that we have in the game, I'd say. Let me see. I mean, there is Dan Heng, who is quite old as well, but he's different, so he doesn't quite count. Hanya is a robot. This girl is a robot, and I don't know how old she... Oh, no, never mind. Hanya is dead, isn't she? Right, Hanya is dead, and Shui, her sister, is a robot. Herta is actually very old. This is a puppet. This is not the actual character. I mean, it is the character that we actually play, but this is the puppet. You can see it with her knees, for instance. It's a robot as well. But the actual Herta is also very old. You don't exist anymore. You're a grandpa, but still, you're technically from a different game. Locha, I actually don't know. This is Daniel. And by the way, guys, Daniel is back. And I mean the VA. Daniel's VA is back, and that is great. I do believe that whatever voice lines he has in 3.4, he has voiced those. And he's working his way on catching up the missing voice lines from previous patches. So Daniel is back, and that is great news. I don't know about the rest. Wait, Jing Yuan, definitely very old. Aglaya is at least 1,000 years old. I mean, Aglaya, Tribbie, Hyacinth. Tribbie is definitely 1,000 years old, technically speaking. Castrace as well, I think. Midabos, I'm not sure if he's as old as the others. Same thing for Hyacinth. And Phainon, I don't know actually his age. So yeah, I guess Jing Yuan is probably the oldest character in the game. I think. I'm trying to think. Oh, Jing Liu is as old as Jing Yuan, if I recall correctly. Anyway, now you know. Is that why what people say before they start? Well, yeah. What do you mean? Hook?
Danger.
What do you mean, Rio? Are you responding to what Ktosh said? Because Ktosh was actually referring to an actual character called Hook. This thing. She's cute, but she's also kind of annoying. So, she's one of those child characters that I'm not really fond of. So that's why you can see I never built her. Now I can remove the... Oh, you know what? No, I don't actually need to remove it because I will keep building him. You are built, but I do need more for your traces. Very well. I know what to do now. Cast race, I'm sorry, but it is time for you to leave your place for the one and only, the pretty prince. There you go. Enable the team. And I'm going sustainless, so if I die, well, that would be embarrassing, but I guess I don't really choose it. He's here. And you know what? In terms of attire and color, I feel like these two guys go really well together. And same thing with Tribbie and Sparkles. I feel like the boys are color-coded together and the girls are as well. My mom said I'm making corn and I started screaming the intro of Twisted by Corn. Please play it, just not on stream. Yeah, I can't play music on stream. And I'm not going to listen to it right now, but I'll try and listen to it later on. I meant the stroking thing. Well, I mean, you can stroke while looking at him if you want to. I personally prefer, I mean, Robin is cute, I suppose, but this is one of my favorite characters, Himiko, in terms of the way she's dressed. And I guess this is why I also love Aglaya, in terms of the way she's dressed. Their whole design, these girls are my favorite. Can you click Alt F4 for free E6 Mighty? Click. I mean, hold. Never mind.
Reshape fate.
I prefer Hook. Oh god, Tosh, I know you're young, but she's younger. By a lot. By too much. Anyway. Let me see. What to do. What is this? Oh, right, it's the origami... Oh, wait, the fate thingy? Oh, it starts in 8 days. Obtainable after 30 more warps? Oh shit, I actually have to warp more. No, I only spent 170 instead of spending 200. Oh god. You know what? I will get the 30 more when I actually what do you call that? When I pull for Saber, because I have funds left because I topped up before pulling for Phainon. So I have funds left, so I'll be able to get more if needed. More pulls, I mean, let me see. The base speed inheritance ratio for Koslana is increased for every one target. When using ultimate increases them. Oh god. That is quite something now, isn't it? I might try getting his E1. Nah, you know, there are too many characters. I will wait for good old Saber. Because if I can get Saber, that would be nice as well. What is this? Leave me alone. Stop, stop it? Yes, you stopped. I'm forcing. I mean, I guess I can start. You can start what? If you're talking about the stroking stuff, I don't need to know that stuff. The internet does not need to know that stuff. You do you. Build pity on standard, using jades, of course. You really have the worst pieces of advice every time. But you know what? Speaking of standard, I have 68 pulls. What is my pity at? Oh, it's at 2. Never mind. So we are going to keep those 68, and once we actually get enough to guarantee a 5-star, we'll use those. Now then, after an hour and 30 minutes, we are starting the quest. And I feel like I'm not doing so bad. in terms of timing. You know what I mean? Because usually it takes me longer it takes me about the same time to get started. Story recap. View story recap. Yes.
Following the return of the core flames of reason and death, Aquila is the only titan that we still need to campaign against. Phainon asks us to recreate the past, and he repeatedly challenges the Flame Reaver to hone his abilities. The Flame Chase journey's triumphant conclusion draws nigh, yet a sudden disturbance occurs in the Holy City.
Save till you get 69, and that's what made you laugh. See. Yeah, we really do have a generational problem, do we not? And you can adjust sounds, voices, English. Yeah, I knew that already. Thank you, I suppose. Mute while that I don't know why I had that little thingy, but okay.
Using the Council of Elders and the Cleaners, Aglaia made sure that her fall paved the road forward for the Flame Chase. Amidst his grief, Phainon takes up the mantle of leadership, giving a speech to unite the people. Cypher also returns on a mission, promising to protect Kefali's core flame while the Flame Chase party is away from the city.
And then sadness happened.
With the help of the Twilight Courtyard's last descendant of the sky, Hyacinth, the party ascends to Aquila's flying fortress. Hyacinth resolves to fulfill the duty passed down over generations of her family, only to discover that the glorious feat of Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight campaigning against Aquila was nothing more than a blood-stained lie.
You know what? Because this is actually the new VA, right? For the Trailblazer. And I feel like he sounds very much like the old Trailblazer.
At the same time, in the city of the dead dragon's bones, Cypher contends with the Flame Reaver who comes seeking the core flame. Though she holds out for some time, she is no match and is slain in the end. But she had already given Kefali's core flame to Spirit Thief Bartolos, ordering them to wait for an opportunity to deliver the core flame to Phainon and the others.
Yeah, except Spirit Thief Bartolos was not Spirit Thief Bartolos. He was someone else. Dun dun dun. And we actually know because we've seen it. And by the way, you know, there is one thing I have to mention because I watched Phainon's trailer. I didn't watch the most recent video. There is one that dropped today, I think, or yesterday maybe. I didn't watch that, but I did watch his trailer, and in it, you actually see what happened in the last chapter, I guess, the last quest that we did in Amphoreus 3.3. And the one thing that I really noticed that, like, actually made an impact, I guess, on me was the fact that during the quest we saw Midemos on the floor, like lying on the floor because he died, right? But during the trailer you actually see his death. You see the Flame Reaver plunge his sword straight through his chest. So that really made me like, oh yeah, okay, Mighty's dead. There is no coming back from that.
The Flame Chasers fight together to defeat the Sky Titan, which has become a combined being of the god and immortal. As they are trying to escape from the Eye of Twilight, the Dawn device suddenly goes out, and Hyacinth is forced to return the core flame early and remain in the sky to bear divine authority, becoming the protector of the people. Following Cypher's death, the divine power of trickery dissipates, and the 1,000-year dawn of Akama that is sustained by her lie comes to an end. The Holy City is met with the merciless invasion of the Black Tide as the powerful Flame Reaver moves in ever closer.
Yeah, like I said, after that, everything is just sad.
At this moment of crisis,
No.
Mighty, Casterus, Tribbie, and Phainon, Cartonus, the Holy City Guards, and Don Hung all lay their lives on the line so that the Deliverer would have a chance to complete the mission. After making sure that I would remain safe, Phainon enters the vortex of Genesis alone.
No, my demos. The story recap has ended. Head to the designated location immediately to start the mission. No, I hope we are not going to get some more sadness today, but I have a feeling it will be.
Carrying the scent of wheat fields.
I wanted to do one thing, but I forgot what it was. By the way, does Sunday need anything else than crit damage, speed, and ER? Nope. As far as I know, that's all he needs. As you can see, I have 233 crit damage on him, which is what you want. I'm just looking at it. Yeah, speed, crit damage. I mean, effect resistance, I suppose, but it's not really something that you aim for. It's just something that that I got like this. HP or defense for the ball? Defense, apparently. But I guess you can go HP if you want to. Yeah, see, most people actually go for HP. Though technically speaking, it doesn't matter. I mean, in-game. Yes, I do not have main stats on my personal balls. That's not how it works. But yeah, I do have defense, but it's just because it gave me 33% crit damage, which is really good. And I don't think I had a an HP ball that would give me as much. I don't have an HP ball that would give me anything, actually. Oh, I could use these HP balls, but I don't have enough. Oh, I have enough energy regen. I suppose technically I could change my my build, but in all honesty, it doesn't really matter whether you go for HP or defense. You could go either way. It really doesn't matter because it doesn't really change anything of the way he's being played. He doesn't use either of these stats, whether it is HP or defense. It's just meant to make him survive easier, right? So go with either one of the balls that you have. Just select the one that has either more speed or more crit damage. But be careful with the speed because you want to try and speed tune your characters. Which is why, for instance, you see I have 140 on Phainon. That way Phainon goes first, then Sunday, and he brings back Phainon. And then Sparkle goes afterwards and brings Phainon back again. That means my Phainon gets 3 turns in one turn, in one round, right? So if you're concerned with speed tuning, be careful with that. But otherwise, focus mainly on crit damage for Sunday. The rest really doesn't matter. What did they give him? Effect resistance, why not? See, they give him defense and effect resistance. And mostly crit damage, of course. Look at DC. DC? What is DC? Well, what does that stand for? Do you mean DC Comics? Detective Comics? Discord. Ah, okay. Okay, never mind. It has nothing to do with Batman. Oh god, 9 speed on that what is it? It's a headpiece, right? I think. That is actually pretty good. Like I said, if you're talking about speed, just be careful of your speed tuning. But this piece is actually great. It's quite rare to get 9 speed on a piece. So congratulations to you on that one. Now then, let us talk to Zeph the God.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Dan Heng.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
Thank you, guys. I hope you guys don't die. Please tell me they don't die.
There he is.
Oh god.
Lord Dan Heng!
Oh no. Oh no. Please don't start the quest with killing Dan Heng. Because he's facing the Flame Reaver. I know he is in his Dragon Boy form. But come on. Please do not kill Dan Heng.
Quick, we must assist him!
Yes, we do. Oh wait, do I get to fight?
What are you doing here? Where's Phainon?
Yay! As you can see, Dan Heng is indeed voiced again. Thank you very much, Nicholas Leung, for coming back to us. Because this is the first time since Amphoreus started that Dan Heng is voiced. So for once, you're not going to have to listen to me. You will be able to enjoy the actual Dan Heng being voiced by his actual voice actor. I just realized, why is your avatar on the right side? I changed my avatar's side depending on how the game is displayed. For instance, in Genshin, I put it on the left side because on the right side of the screen in Genshin, you can see my burst and my skill, for instance, mostly my burst. So there is that to see. I think I am on the right. Wait, am I on the left or on the right? Yeah, I am on the left in Genshin. In Honkai Star Rail, I go to the right, because in combat the characters are displayed at the bottom left of the character of the screen, so that way you can see the characters and I don't block it. In Reverse 1999, I am also on the right, because during the dialogue sessions in Reverse there are a little portraits of the characters who are speaking on the bottom left of the screen. Every time you see my avatar on one side or another, it's just because I know that the game will show you things that might be blocked by my character, so I will move him the other, whichever other way is the best, basically. Yes, he's right. Why are you on the right? Because it doesn't feel right. I've always been on the right for Honkai Star Rail, man. And you've watched plenty of my Honkai Star Rail streams. So I've always been on the right for Honkai Star Rail. What are you doing, Where's Phainon? It's a long story. Let's deal with that guy first.
We're under Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost.
Yeah, but there is the dude. There is the Flame Reaver right in front of us.
Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namazani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
Yeah, what about the triangle barrier around him? What's up with that?
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all.
Interesting. Why would that be?
Like some kind of omen.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get out of here then.
Right.
Because I don't think we can
know exactly
hit
what's
it.
happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Phainon, is he going to be all right?
I don't know.
Don't get too close.
Oh.
That thing's black flames are extremely dangerous.
My bad. I didn't mean to cut off the dialogue. I just wanted to hit him. But I guess the game won't let me. God damn it. God damn it, game. Why won't you let me hit the Flame Reaver after all the pain he has caused us? Look at everything in ruin while the game is loading, which makes my game lag. See, there is no one on the... Well, there are blue cadavers on the streets. Oh.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
No, because we basically killed every Titan so far, I think, right? No, never mind. We don't know what happened to Kefali, technically. Although we got his core flame, so yeah, I'm a bit confused about that part.
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I still feel like someone should stay behind. Is this really what trailblazing is supposed to be? Leaving like this, I'll definitely regret it. Yeah, let's go with the third one. I feel like we're going to regret something at some point.
I feel the same. Someone should stay and help Phainon complete Aranova.
Yeah. Who's Cafe Lee? Oh my god, the way you wrote it. Kephale, which is written Kephale, if I recall correctly, is the Titan of what again? I know he's named the World-Bearing Titan, but I don't remember which Titan it is actually. The Titan of Reason was Circe's. The Titan of Trickery was Bartholos, but he had another name, Zagreus. That was his actual name. Shit, I don't remember what the Titan of... what kind of Titan was he? And yes, Deidara, we are in Amphoreus. We have a speaking Daniel, and that's important.
For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
Yeah, I suppose it would be nice to contact Mom and Dad. They must be worried about us. And it would be nice to have some news about our little sister, the troublemaker, who is... I know she's sleeping in ice and all that, but yeah, they don't know that yet.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Is that Lygus?
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
Screw him. I knew he was here, but I didn't expect him to be able to actually speak to us. Because he's not actually... He's on Amphoreus, but he's not on the Amphoreus that we are on. Well, it's kind of... You know what I mean, right? He's at the entrance of Amphoreus, or at least was. But apparently now he can be inside as well. But hello, Screwloom. It's been a while.
Mr. Screwloom?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
Did you not hear that we recognized him and we weren't hostile towards him? So maybe that could have clued you in the fact that maybe he could be a friend of ours?
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
I guess she needed it to be spelled out.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express.
Well, exactly what I said.
I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
No way! Screwloom is actually our Deus Ex Machina? Nice dude. Every time this guy shows up, he saves us from something.
So it was you.
It's good to see some familiar faces.
It was fortunate we found you in time. Madame Herta and I were both quite relieved.
Yes, right. I almost forgot that Madame Herta is here indeed.
You two know this Anti-Catheran? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Right. About that. There are stuff outside of the sky, which is called space, with other planets, and he has one. he has a planet. So, yeah.
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please stay safe.
You as well.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphoreus, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon. And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphoreus continues unchecked on this course,
it will be destroyed, I assume.
A Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis,
Oh.
and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
What does it mean for a Lord Ravager to evolve and complete a metamorphosis? Like, is it some kind of a butterfly? Like, you know, before being a butterfly, it's something else, but I can't think of the word of that thing. Looks like a worm, but it's not actually a worm. But I can't think of the English word for it. Is it something like that? A Lord Ravager? Like Fantalia?
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition.
What do you mean its goal is the Eon of Erudition? Does this Lord Ravager intend to kill Noose?
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphoreus, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
I volunteer because I kind of want to see March again, but at the same time I want to help Phainon. And I feel like I would have a better chance at helping Phainon than I would at helping March. So I guess, yeah, I volunteer still.
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality.
Oh?
Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside.
What do you mean time here is also different? How long has it been on the outside? Because we've been here for a few weeks already. I mean, technically speaking, we as players have been here for a few months by now. But I don't know how long we've actually been inside Amphoreus from the Trailblazer's perspective, and I don't know what the outside world's perspective is.
However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
Well, yes, if you remove the crash landing from the landing, then yes, we successfully landed. Come on, Screwloop. This is kind of stupid. If you remove the failure from what we've done, then yes, it was successful.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
I shall volunteer as tribute. I think that was, well, I think she just said I volunteer as tribute in the Hunger Game movies thingy. I never finished watching those movies, but I did watch the first couple, I think. Just the first one, maybe. I don't remember even. They spent more than half a year in Amphoreus. Remember in 3.3, they mentioned Phainon trained for 3 months. I don't actually remember. I do remember the training aspect, but I didn't actually remember it was 3 months specifically. Do you like Diluc or Kaya more by personality? Depends. As a character in a video game, I prefer Diluc. If it were just a real person in real life, I would probably prefer Kaya a bit more. He's more outgoing, he's easier to talk to. But as a character, I prefer Diluc. If it's just fictional, you know. I will shoulder this responsibility. 2 people can stay. What say you, Dunhung? No, I shall shoulder this responsibility myself. On top of that, I have that connection with Mem, who is connected to Amphoreus and Orynyx. So I feel like maybe, you know, I should be the one staying. Not gonna spoil anything, I'm just gonna say that this version was very, very much worth the wait. Well, I am already very happy about Phainon. Just that is already enough for me. So everything else for me is bonus. Like I'm waiting for more. And honestly, Amphoreus so far has been better and better and better in terms of story for me. So I'm glad. I'm very happy that we are finally getting this patch as well. I hope you enjoyed it. I mean, given what you just said, I assume you enjoyed it. Did you actually finish the story already, Mihai? How about by performance, abilities, etc.? Do you mean like actual gameplay? Which one I prefer in terms of who I play? Or do you mean like the animation aspect and what they do, like like that. If it's in terms of animations, no, never mind. Regardless, it would both be Diluc. Diluc has fallen off as a main DPS, unfortunately. I mean, he hasn't fallen off. It's more that the other characters are now stronger than him. But he's still viable. You can still use him in endgame content if you want to, with proper teams to support him. And I generally speaking prefer his gameplay because he is a main DPS, which means that he will spend most of his time on field, whereas Kaya is more of a sub DPS and he's mostly used as a cryo applicator. Basically, you use his skill once in a while, and what's more important is that you use his burst and then you swap him off. That's all you do with Kaya. So I prefer Diluc's abilities because they are flashier. I like the idea of being able to do combos with his skill because you can press his skill 3 times. But generally speaking, what is recommended is to weave in 2 normal attacks between each skill. So there is an aspect of doing some kind of combo with his abilities. Whereas Kaya is just press E, press Q, swap off. Not yet, but I reached a point where HoYoverse showed me that they have the talent and power to make an anime if they wanted to. Yes, I mean, I feel like at this point, regardless of what game, whether it is Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, or even Zenless Zone Zero, I think HoYoverse is not a game company, it's an animation studio and a music studio in disguise. I think they have proven that to us time and time again.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphoreus is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Are you concerned with me? Aw, that's cute, Dunhung. Don't worry, I shall be fine. More or less.
Look at this, if you would.
I mean, I already died once, right? Can I really die again? Yeah, I probably can. Never mind. I probably can die again.
This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
Chronocognitive anchor. Chrono means time and cognitive is... how do I describe the word cognitive? I guess it's related to your brain and to your reasoning skills and stuff like that. It's more complex than that, and I don't have a proper definition for it. So this is a time brain anchor. Does that mean that it anchors our brain, our thoughts, our... how does it work? I mean, I should not question a genius, I suppose, because Screwloom is part of the Genius Society and all that.
As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Quite convenient.
Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
Bro, you might check your Wi-Fi. We have a lost connection, I think.
The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible.
Are you going through a tunnel or something? Because we are not, very clearly, so it's on your end.
2 final messages. 1, the Intellitron named Ligus. Possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
Aha! I knew it! I knew Ligus was... the fishy, I guess. I mean, I knew that I felt weird about Ligus ever since we met him.
2, Bertha discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphoreus.
And my guess is that March is connected to Cyrene. Phainon asks Aglaya when? You know what? I don't actually mind that ship, just because I like both of them and they're both good looking. But I know that a lot of people actually ship Aglaya with Anaxa. It's not a ship that I personally like, but I mean, I understand why they keep bickering like they hate each other, and yet they keep working together in a way. Well, kind of. Well, not really, and not anymore because both of them are dead, but you know what I mean. But you have Phainon X Aglaya, why not? And how would you call that ship? Phaiglaya? Aglayon? Aglaynon? I wonder. Wait. Can we end this conversation before... Yes, yes, okay, wait. Because some ads are going to run, so please tell me this is not a cutscene. Oh! Oh, what a cliffhanger that I'm leaving you with, because we are going to let the ads run and then we'll proceed. But what a cliffhanger, because we have not seen March since the start of Amphoreus, or rather, we have not seen her conscious ever since the start of Amphoreus. Let me start out the ads. I will yap with you guys while the ads are running, and then we'll get back to March. Finally, March is back. Wait, so characters' outfit are completely paid? Like not a single outfit is free? There are some for free, but it happens like every 5 years or never. Perhaps not that, yeah, perhaps not like that, Ktosh, but no, Rio, yes, the current outfits are all paid for completely. You cannot buy them with free currency or anything. You have to pay for them with real life money. But the 4-star, how would you call that? 4-star skins, generally, when they come out, they are free for the duration of that event. During the event during which the skin is released, they will give it out for free for 4-star characters, not for 5 stars. 5 stars are always paid, but for 4-star characters, they will give out the skin for free. But once the event ends, you will no longer be able to get the skin for free, and thus you will have to buy it. Is it in the shop or like is it a wish? It's in an event. It's in during events only. Although, yeah, no, during the event there is a special page for the event. I mean, there is a special page for events in general, and in that page you can find various events, and one of them will have the skin. So whenever a skin releases for a 4-star character, they will give it out for free, and then it joins the shop, and then you have to actually buy it. As for 5-star characters, when they release that skin, you will have a discount to buy it with real money, but there is a discount. But once the event ends, the discount is gone, and now you will have to buy it with real money at full price. I'm glad I didn't live during the 1500s, 1600s, because back then, if you were left-handed, you would have been accused of being a witch and get murdered, because back then they thought that the left hand was the hand of the devil. I mean, there are plenty more reasons not to want to live during the 1500s and 1600s. I mean, if are you left-handed, Mihai, by any chance? Because I myself, being a person of color, I would not want to live during the period where slaves were a thing. So I feel like there are plenty of reasons not to live in those time periods. Not just being left-handed. Being a woman was basically a crime sometimes. Being a person of color was not exactly a crime, but you weren't even treated as a human being. You were treated as property, as an object, basically. So yeah, there are plenty of reasons not to want to live during those time periods. I want Kaching's skin. Kaching's skin is actually pretty nice. I do like it. I never bought it because I don't like Kaching as much. But I do agree with you that Kaching's skin is great. I like Shenhe's skin as well. I bought Deluxe one, but that's because it's Deluxe. Of course, I had to. Who else is there? I never bought Clay skin because I don't have Clay, so there isn't much of a point there. And I don't intend to actually pull for Clay ever. I'm glad I didn't live during the wars too, because Romania was both a fascist and a communist country. Fair enough. I mean, wartime is already a problem, generally speaking. Even nowadays, if you take a look at the wars that we have nowadays, wars are always bad for civilians. I mean, for soldiers as well, soldiers tend to die as well. I guess the only ones who are okay with wars are the politicians, because they tend to be the ones who are protected the most, right? Well, time to become a politician, I guess. No, I don't think I could ever do that. Anyway, the ads are gone, and now we can talk about March. March is back.
Oh, cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange.
I will say I have missed you, March.
Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around.
Wait, what? Oh, never mind. I guess she meant to say she sees stars flying around or something. I thought for a second that she was actually seeing webbaboos. Don't the politicians get targeted first, which causes the war to happen in the first place? Oh, by politician, I mostly meant like what do you call that? The president of the country, or the prime minister, or ministers in the government and all of that. Generally speaking, those may be targeted, but in an actual war, I mean, if you take, for example, the war in Ukraine right now, President Zelensky is still president, and he's not dead, because he's the most protected person in the country. But what has suffered the most is not where the president was, it was where the actual war was happening, because it's not happening in the entire country. It's mostly happening on a front line, on a specific part of the country. And some places do take hits as well. But you can't just invade the entire country in one go. It will take time to slowly get to your objective. And, I mean, they might try to assassinate the president, though. So you are right about that. I guess the only safe place in a war is to be in a country that is not at war. But that's not exactly a choice that you can make, is it? Oh god.
But I was literally just talking to Himeko. When did I...
It's been a while, March. It's been a while. Well, it's been 6 months for us, according to Deidara. But for you, I don't... Well, I mean, for you, I guess no time has passed, maybe. Or we are seeing this right after she fell unconscious and encased herself in ice, which means that we are going back in time. This is a flashback. Maybe.
That's it. He warned me about this place right before Klepoth glimpsed him.
Oh. Wait. But Klepoth is the Aeon of Preservation. We already have Preservation March. So he's already glimpsed at her. So... why is she here again? Oh, but I guess this might not be Klepoth. Wait, could we get another version of March, but a 5-star March this time?
Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path?
Well, right now you're not really walking, you're more like floating.
Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
Oh. At first I thought... At first, I thought she was just laughing, but no, she was actually mentioning the name of the Eon of Elation. And March, I have no idea how you become like Sparkle. Please don't become like Sparkle, please. Haven't you heard that we are getting a better version of her, though? No, I have not, and I find myself having trouble believing you because you are very often full of shit in the things that you say. So I will reserve my judgment after I actually dig through the news. But I will not dig through the news before we actually finish the quest because I don't want to get spoiled. I legit saw a video of it. Wait, are you talking about a leak? Because if you're talking about a leak, I don't want to know about that.
Child of remembrance.
Whose voice is that? Voice of the path. A feminine voice. Wait, child of the remembrance? Wait. Does that mean that she's... Does that mean that we're getting March 7th the remembrance? Because we have March 7th the hunt, we have March 7th the preservation, so maybe we'll actually get March 7th the remembrance. Huh. That could be interesting. I wouldn't mind it. You know what? I might even pull for her. Might being the operative word. Might. I don't know if I watch leaks without knowing it since I don't follow Hoyo. Ah, well, perhaps you should confirm what you've seen before mentioning it then. I am at 50 PT for Tribbie. Good luck to you. Do you have enough to guarantee Tribbie, or at least to guarantee a 5-star, Mihai?
Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight.
If we get a third March 7th, we'll be able to have a full March 7th team soon. Shit, we can't actually because, she... Wait, could we? No, we can't because she switches. Or do we have two March 7th? I don't actually remember. Because for Daniel, for instance, you know, Dan Hung, he has two versions of himself. So technically you can play two Daniels at once. But for instance, the Trailblazer, you can't play Harmony Trailblazer with Remembrance Trailblazer. Isn't it the same with March? We have two versions of her, I think. Really? I'm not sure about that. I will try and check after we get out of the dialogue. It would be fun if we had a full March 7th team one day. We have the Hunt March. Yeah, I know. I know we have two versions of her, but what I mean is, do you actually get to play both versions of March in a single team, or is she like the Trailblazer and you can't play two versions of him? Is she more like Daniel, because we can play two versions of him, or is she more like the Trailblazer?
Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears.
I don't recognize that voice.
Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
I don't know if I trust that voice. Chronocognitive speed. Yes, I do have that. A curio and space anchor from the world of erudition that protects your individual data structure from the influences of digital tsunamis. When necessary, it can also serve as a... yeah, okay, you're basically repeating the same thing that Strulum said. Can I open this? I can! Okay, we have Story March. Let me see. Because I do have my March 7th built. No, see? You switch between the two. You can't play two March 7ths at once. You switch between the two. Ah, shit. It's too bad. It would have been a good thing. It would have been a good idea, Mihai. If only we had a full March team.
Oh no. Don't fall for it.
Oh, that's Mem.
They're lying to you.
Turn back now!
I trust Mem. I go the other way.
Another voice? Who now?
I think I'm stuck, guys. I think I can't run more the other way. Shit. I wanted to trust Mem. No. I know, Mem. I mean, the Trailblazer and Danhong knows Mem.
Wait.
Is that
Master
Fushuan?
Diviner? From the Wafu?
Wait, what the fuck is Fushuan doing here? But she's accompanied by a member of the Garden of Recollection. And I don't fully trust those guys. I only trust Black Swan. And I only trust her because she's hot. Which means I should not trust her. March 7th fans. Oh, it would have been fun to play. Yeah, I agree with you. March 7th fans would have been over the moon. Yeah, I agree. I think you're right about that. And honestly, I would have had... I say that, but I don't actually like Preservation March. The Hunt March is actually really good. I keep playing her with my Fei Xiao, even though I have Topaz and Numbi. But I keep playing March 7 because I feel like she's more fun to play with Fei Xiao. But the Hunt one, the Preservation one, it's, her gameplay is kind of meh. The only use she has was in Simulated Universe a long time ago, like in the original Simulated Universe where you could play Freeze March 7th. And then she had a use, but yeah.
I mean, Master Diviner, what brings you here?
Still, having a full team of marchers would have been nice.
And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Yes, she has altered your memories, and she... I mean, it might not be the same one, but there is one on the Astral Express all day long, and she's taunting me with Memory of Chaos.
Good to see you again, March.
The fuck just happened? Is that actually Fushuan?
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
I saw on the subtitles for Fushuan there were brackets with her name.
That's it! Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories.
Yeah, but that was like last year.
And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me...
To not look back and only keep looking forward, otherwise something bad will happen because there was a reason why your memories were locked away, if I recall correctly.
The value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Yeah, she said more than that.
Your memory serves you well.
Get with the time, March 7th. That was so last year. Yeah, March 7th is no longer... Well, to be fair to her, now that I think about it, she's been unconscious for 6 months. So, I guess she really is so last year. It actually makes sense.
March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
Yeah, but why would you be here?
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end.
But I feel like what I remember is that you were warning her the first time around that she should not try to find her memories. So... this is kind of confusing. By the way, how powerful do you think my M12 Palcry would be if I built her? I mean, Palcry is not exactly a powerful character per se, she's a stun character. I mean, I guess she does do damage from off-field, so that's pretty nice. But the main reason you use her is to stun the enemy. So, I feel like we can't really consider her to be powerful or not. But she is useful because, I mean, I built my my Palcry as well. I don't know if I had her at M12, but I had her at M6 at the very least. And I used to use her, but then I replaced her with Jufufu. But the fact is that she was useful in the Yishuan team.
Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Oh, okay. So there is actually a reason for you changing your tune.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it?
Please, ma'am, please manage to stop her somehow. We heard your voice earlier.
If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
And where exactly are you reaching out to her? Because where the fuck are you? I mean, you're on the path, space of the path or something, sure, but why are they here with you at this time? Please, Marich, think. I know it's not easy when you only have 2 brain cells, but please.
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
Yes, but are they crucial to us? I feel like that's a better question. And by us, I mean the Trailblazers and March 7th, more specifically. And, like, does she actually want to get them? She kind of does, I think. Never mind. Bro, why is Honkai... why is getting credits so easy in Honkai? You remember when I said I was at 7k yesterday? I am at 2,700,000 without spending Trailblaze power. Shit, did you do some kind of event maybe? Because I do know that events do give a bunch of credits. And to be fair, it's nice to have credits because today when I started playing, I was at 28 million credits. But then I built Tribbie and Phainon, and now I'm sitting at 22 million. So I just used 6 million in less than 10 minutes, I think. So be careful with your credit. I think fully want to transform March into an emanator. Oh, that's actually an interesting idea, Deidara. March the emanator. I like it. I want to see that.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
I did Simulated Universe, Pure Fiction, Apocalyptic Shadows, and speedran through the story. Well, there you have your reason then. You did a lot of shit to get that money.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined.
Wait, what was the previous sentence? Oh, the Garden of... Oh, okay, I completely missed that, my bad. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories. Oh. Oh no, I don't like that. Because she said afterwards you may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now. But that means that in order to preserve the garden, some sacrifices will need to be made. And that sacrifice, I assume, is March 7th. So... oh no, are we going to have another character die? Again? God damn it. Have we not have enough death on Amphoreus?
Now go.
Yeah, but in Genshin you have to actually explore because endgame content doesn't give shit. Yeah, but that's the thing. In Genshin you can explore, whereas in Honkai Star Rail there is not much exploration to be done, because the game is not an open world one like Genshin. So of course you will not get your resources the same way.
So, I just walk through that gate?
No, do not listen to them, listen to Mem.
This way, March.
No.
Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
No, I refuse.
Stop! They're
Yes.
just mimicking
There you
people
go.
from your memories! That voice again.
Yes, March, listen to Mem. Come on, please listen to Mem. Do not go
Don't
through...
let those bad people deceive you. The gate. It
Wait, what?
You two?
Okay, you must know that this can't be us, right? Come on, Mem, please continue. I think that Mem is the one who moved the gate. Mem, please continue protecting Morich. Please continue protecting Morich.
Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are.
Finally.
Wait, no. Listen to that voice line from Dan Heng.
March! There you are.
Do you hear how happy he sounds? Have we ever heard Dan Heng be happy? No, we have not. Dan Heng has never displayed any kind of emotion, ever, in the 3 years that this game has come out. So, March, you have to know that this cannot be Dan Heng.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Okay, no, come on, March. I know you only have 2 brain cells, but come on, you can't tell me that you think for a second that Daniel would speak to you like this. Daniel has never spoken like this, ever. Oh my god. Please, March, do not be an idiot. The problem is, I know this character is an idiot, so I think, I guess all we can do is count on Mem. That's why it's so easy. Yes, I would assume so. You get because you have to have other sources to get the money to build your characters. On top of that, it does not cost the same amount of money to build a character in each game, each HoYo game. Like in Genshin, to max out a character, I think it costs like between 7 and 8 million Mora. In Honkai Star Rail, like I've mentioned, I paid 8 million, but I built 2 characters from scratch, one of them being completely maxed out. So yeah, there is that to take into account as well. And in ZZZ, I don't actually remember how much it costs to build a character. Yes, I knew it, but how can Mem interfere in Felice's plan? Or maybe just the Memo Snatcher's plan? I mean, Mem is the character that, what do you call that? She came from Oronix, technically speaking, which is the Titan of Time, but at the same time, she's the one who unlocked Remembrance Trailblazer. So maybe she has a connection to the Remembrance, and thus she can interfere with the Memo... wait, they're not called Memo Snatchers, right? Oh no, they are Memo Keepers. There you go, okay. Maybe she can interfere with the Memo Keeper's plan. And I believe that this is probably the Memo Keeper's plan and not Fully. Because Fully is an Eon, and Eons in this game are godlike entities. They are way too powerful to be messed with, and I don't think Mem could interfere with Fully's plan. So I think this is a ploy by the Memo Keepers. 7 to 8 million Mora without counting artifacts. Yeah, but yeah, the fact is that artifacts are kind of hard to count because you never know when you end the count, right? Mem is 80% demigod of time. I mean, yeah, but she's demigod of time of Amphoreus. And I feel like the Titans of Amphoreus may not be as strong as actual Eon of the rest of the universe.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh! What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
The tone he uses is wrong. This is not Daniel.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Okay, if it was Miss Black Swan like you say, why isn't she here?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March.
Come on, please be more suspicious. You've heard Daniel's tone. His tone alone should be able to make you say something. Because, I mean, for that first sentence, I understand why he might be happy. I still believe that he wouldn't show that happiness through the tone of his voice, but I understand. However, where was it? We understand your confusion. Yeah, this sentence is just something he's explaining, and yet there was emotion behind his tone. It was not Daniel. Daniel sounds more monotone, more stoic. You know that.
Find your past, wake up, and travel with us again.
Come on, Morich, I believe in you.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Come on, Morich. Yeah, I know it is tempting. Why do you think they are saying that? It's to tempt you. That's the whole point. Memo snatchers are the ones wanting to steal the memories of Morich for whatever plan. Oh, they gave them a different name? I have to admit I did not remember that, because I do remember Black Swan mentioning a specific group of memo keepers who have nefarious plans, but I didn't remember that she was referring to those guys as memo snatchers. But thank you there for the explanation. Even the Baka Marich will notice it. I hope so, but she's very much Baka, an idiot. You know that, which is why you call her that.
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it?
Ah, man. No, you know, the more I listen to this Dan Hung, the less I like it. I do not like this Daniel. I mean, I know this is the same voice actor as regular Daniel, but I've grown so accustomed to his usual Daniel that I really do not like this version of him. And I will mention one thing that is actually quite important. This is the first time... oh, no, never mind. It's not the first time. But this is a very important moment for us to actually have a voiced Daniel, because if he wasn't voiced, we wouldn't have gotten that nuance, right? Because I would have been the one to voice it and to read the line, except I don't have a director telling me how to voice the character. So the fact that Nicholas Leung came back right for this patch is actually very important, I think. It would have changed the entire way we would have framed this bit of story, I think. Is there a place in ZZZ where I can go and exchange my fuel for upgrading materials? What do you mean by upgrading materials? Which one? Are you talking about what is it called again? Are you talking about talent materials? Because those are in the Here club. That's where you teleport and you speak to one of the two ladies on the front desk at the Here club. Otherwise, if you're talking about ascension materials like for bosses, oh wait, but you're talking about farming, right? You can't just exchange fuel for the upgrading materials. You have to farm for them. Just to make it clear. But otherwise, you can see everything you need through the Adventurer's Handbook. I don't know what it is called in ZZZ. Fuel? Swevi asks. Oh, right, wait. Fuel? Fuel is in which game again? Technically speaking. Because you have battery in ZZZ. You have Trailblaze Fuel in Honkai Star Rail, you have Resin in Genshin, you have Wave Plates in Wuthering Waves. I mean, after upgrading my agent to the next phase, for example, to level 50, the stuff I need to get that character from 50 to 60. Oh, that is also in the HIA club, HIA club. But you can see it in, if you press F2, if I recall correctly on PC, you can open up your Adventurer's Handbook equivalent, right? And in there, you go into a tab, I think it's called Training Combat or something like that. And then you'll be able to see it. Or you can just click on, you go into the character screen Found it? Okay, good. But you can also go into the character screen and click on whatever material you need to upgrade the character. OMG, for how long did we have this? Forever? I mean, for as long as I've been playing ZZZ since last December. Yeah, I guess you just never realized it happens. I heard my name. Oh, right, yes, you are called Daniel. The character here that you see in green, his name is Dan Hung. But he has another version of him that is also playable, that is called Dan Hung in Bibiter Lunae. So it's basically Dan Hung IL, and if you just shorten it, it becomes Dan Il, but to make it simpler, I pronounce it as Daniel. It's not his actual name, but I affectionately call him Daniel. So you are in Honkai Star Rail, apparently. You are in space. If they left Kalos to speak, maybe, but no Dan Hung. Yeah, Dan Hung is a dead giveaway, I think. All the Ascension materials I used for my levels 60 characters I got from doing the story and events. Oh, okay, I see. Well, like I said, there is the F2 menu with the various tabs that will lead you to wherever you want, but there is also the same function as in Wuthering Waves, for instance. Wuthering Waves, I don't know, never mind. But when you go and try to level up your character, you can click on the material that you don't have. You can click on it, and then a new tab will open, and that will offer you the possibility of teleporting straight there in order to farm for it.
Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
No, ma'am, we need your help now more than ever.
Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
No. Go away, yes.
Wait up! Slow down!
Thank you, ma'am.
Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
Yes, listen to ma'am. Come on, now that she can speak, listen to her. God damn it, March.
At last, I finally caught up.
What? I mean, I've said it at the end of the last HSR stream that I thought there was a connection between Mem, Cyrene, and March 7th. But I never thought that Cyrene would sound like Mem, because this is the same voice actress for Mem, right? So Cyrene is definitely connected to Mem, but is she still connected to March? I feel like they are. But yeah, I did not expect to see Cyrene. I thought we would actually see Mem. But to be fair, we haven't really heard Cyrene speak thus far in the game, so maybe that's why. But okay, now we have confirmation, I think, that there is definitely a connection between the three of them, I would even argue. How much battery must you have saved up? Right, I got 47 unused batteries. Wait, I don't recall what the name of each individual thing is. You also have an overflow storage. Check that if you want. If you haven't been using battery, it goes into that. Yes, that's the good thing about ZZZ, and I'm still waiting for them to implement it in Genshin. You have an overflow storage, just like in Wuthering Waves and ZZZ and Honkai Star Rail, but not Genshin for some reason.
Hey, are you alright?
Why are you asking if she's alright? I got 2,400 in there. That's the max. Shit, you maxed it out. I would urge you to use it so that it is not maxed out, because that means you're not accumulating any more of it when you need to. So try and use some of it, because I do believe 2,400 is the maximum.
I'll be okay. Just not used to running around. Say, Marge, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Well, yeah, maybe you should have listened.
Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
Cyrene, yes. Ripples of past reverie, no. So this is not actually Mem. So I was wrong for the entirety of this bit of quest. I was screaming Mem's name, but it was actually Cyrene. Okay, well, thank you, Cyrene, for intervening and trying to save Marsh. I appreciate it. And I am still wondering, what is your connection to Mem?
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
Yes. What is your connection to Mem and March 7th? Pushing the gay away? Oh god, Mihai, I was trying to think of what you were saying. No, she said pushing the gate. Gate. G-A-T-E. God damn it. No, thankfully March is not homophobic. Or at least I don't think so. Oh wait, Cyrene is tiny. Oh no. Oh wait, no. Oh, because I wanted to actually pull for Cyrene because she has some kind of connection to Phainon. But she's tiny. No, I don't want a tiny Cyrene. I want a big Cyrene, please. Can I change my order, please?
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
Pushing the gay in me. Oh my god, Tosh. I know that's what you want, but that's not what she said.
And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
Mm-hmm. Coincidence.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
Unless it's Kenichi, I don't want it. I know, it's in your name. You're literally called Kenichi Lover. 69. So I know, but you know what? Maybe one day you will meet the voice actor for Kenichi. Because meeting Kenichi himself might be a bit of a problem, given the fact that he is not real and all that. But you might be able to meet the voice actor, maybe. The new one, I suppose. I believe his name is James Takanashi, but I'm not entirely sure. Ah, but wait, I just remembered. He lives in Japan. So, you might have to go to Japan to see Kenichi.
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
Yeah, you know what? It's kind of too bad that this is not Mem, but instead Cyrene, because Mem and us have discussed, right? With the Trailblazer, I mean. So there is a connection which she could have told March about, whereas Cyrene, we have no connection whatsoever to her.
You know what I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are.
Because I am you.
This empty space has been my home for ages.
Oh god.
I barely remember what time feels like anymore.
Are you like Skork? Because I've seen Skork's home and it looks just as decrepit as this place.
But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
Okay, why?
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Well, yes, I assume that's what she means, but what is a trap exactly? What will the gate do? I still trust Cyrene more than whatever those guys were. I assume they were memo snatchers indeed, but I still want to know what it would do.
Yes, Convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that?
I am you, JJK? You mean Jujutsu Kaisen? I have to admit, I do not remember that specific sentence. I would assume it's something that Sukuna said to Itadori at some point, because technically speaking, he lives inside his body. But I have to admit, I don't remember. I kind of want to actually rewatch Jujutsu Kaisen, but I also want to start watching the new season of anime that is upon us, especially because some episodes of Lord of Mysteries came out, and it looked really good, and I actually started watching the first episode, but I kind of fell asleep. I was going to say fell apart. No, I fell asleep while watching it. Not that it wasn't interesting, I was just very, very tired. But yeah, too many animes to watch.
If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
Okay, it's somewhat vague, but it is somewhat of an answer as well.
You've seen what's on the other side?
No, Itadori to the guy who mutilates people's souls. The guy who mutilates people's souls? I don't remember which one that is. I mean, I did watch Season 1 and Season 2, but there are so many goddamn characters, especially in Season 2. And a lot of them, like, they don't remain alive for very long. So I have to admit, I forgot a lot of them. I'm back. What happened? Well, I was wrong, Deidara. First of all, welcome back. But I was wrong, Deidara. It wasn't Mem's voice. It was Cyrene. So Cyrene showed up. And Cyrene has the exact same voice as Mem. So I feel like there is definitely a connection between the two of them. They might be one and the same. Or maybe Mem is a part of Cyrene or something. And Cyrene is trying to convince March not to go through the door and not to listen to all the fake Daniel, the fake Trailblazer, the fake Fushuan and all of that. Sukuna from Kaisen Impact Jujutsu. I see you still have many problems with your memory, Ktosh. But it's okay. One day you will be fine, I think.
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up.
And wait, my theory is still the same, is that March actually is from Amphoreus. She is Cyrene or something like that.
That door leads to Amphoreus. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming.
I remember it was Itadori to Mahito. Mahito. That was one of the bad guys. And I do remember that. Was it the volcano head guy? No, it wasn't, right? Which one is Mahito? God damn it. I remember Itadori, definitely. But who was... Oh, this guy. The Frankenstein's monster guy. Oh, okay. Now I remember. Because I saw a picture. I'm better with visuals than I am with words, I guess.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
Yeah, that's probably because they died.
So I had to try and stop you.
No, the guy with the stitches all over his body. Yeah, that's the guy. I call him Frankenstein's monster because, you know, Frankenstein's monster had stitches all over his body. But we are talking about the same guy. 1 jade and a dream for a Tribbie. Well, 1 jade is not going to be enough. You will need 159 more. Unless you meant 1 pull. But if that is the case, I wish you good luck. May March 7th be with you.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
No, I have 1 jade, but around 73 pity since I still didn't update. What do you mean you still didn't update? But if you are at 73 pity, you should be able to get a 5-star soon enough. The 1 jade is definitely not enough, but you should be able to get more sooner rather than later, right? Oh, my bad. Read, bro, read. You don't have to be rude about it, man.
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Aha! Another memo keeper is here.
Through the door, save the garden.
Yeah, see, they just want to save the garden, but they never said what would happen to Marge.
Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
She will be the garden? I mean, apparently the garden hangs on to her memories, or something like that. So maybe she is the garden in a way. You might be right.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphoreus.
God damn it, did you not listen to anything she said? Oh no, Marge, why? Oh my god.
Wait, what? Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends.
Aw, March 7th.
2 of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphoreus. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
She's technically right. We barely arrived on the Amphoreus and we crash landed and we died. So at first I wanted to contradict her because I'm like, hey, who do you think you are, March 7th? But she's actually right. We died within 5 minutes of stepping. We didn't even step foot on the planet before we died. So I guess she's right. We are disasters and we do need her. I mean, to be fair, this is the only time that March 7th wasn't with us and we died. So maybe we really do need her in our trailblazing expeditions. A crazy fun fact about Mahito, I'm sure you remember the snow area scene where Yuji slowly chases after Mahito. Yes, I do remember. And it turns out that the snow area was a hallucination. Well, if you remember that scene, you remember how weird Mahito was crying and how weird he acted when he was scared. Well, that's because when that happened, he was only 1 or 2 weeks old, so he never experienced fear. So he didn't know how to act when experiencing it for the first time. The scene with March feels... Oh, this is different. I see. But wait. That scene, the scene about Mahito, that actually happened at the tail end of Season 2, right? So does that mean that the Mahito that we see in that scene is from the past? Is that what you're saying? I don't remember the whole detail of how we got to that scene, but the Mahito we had come to know was definitely more than 1 or 2 weeks old. So did he revert back from to a version of his past? The scene with March feels like Resident Evil 7 opening. Whatever you do, Ethan, stay away. She wants me to come and get her. Resident Evil 7. The 7th one. Wait. I'm trying to remember. Because I've played Resident Evil 4 and 5 and I've watched a playthrough of Resident Evil 6, but I don't think I've seen Resident Evil 7. My brother loves Resident Evil. The games seem great. They are very different though, depending on the iteration. Because like, if you take Resident Evil 8, the village thingy, I don't remember the exact name, it's a very different type of game from Resident Evil 6, for instance, which was much more action-oriented, I would say. But the games are nice. The movies, the movies are quite terrible. I never understood how or why they made so many of them. Even though the quality of the Resident Evil movies are... I'm sorry to say this, but it's absolute garbage. Like the storytelling, the writing, the characters, the dialogue, even the CGI, nothing works. The direction, the camera work, nothing works in those movies, in my opinion. But oh well, it is what it is. It is yet another game adaptation that is being butchered, I suppose.
That's why I need to go through. Amphoreus or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle.
I wonder how March would have reacted if she had learned that we had died.
We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
That was an awkward laugh.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you too.
Ethan's GF girlfriend tell him to stay away from where she is at and to leave her alone through a video on a laptop. Then the scene cuts to Ethan driving and saying, she wants me to come over and get her. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I remember that scene. I think I watched part of a playthrough of that game. It mostly happens around a house, doesn't it? A house with some strange people, if I recall correctly. But I didn't watch the entirety of the playthrough of that game. But now that you mention those specific scenes, I think I do remember them. But yeah, so she's telling him to stay away. He understands. She wants me to come. I see. So he's definitely a man, not understanding when a woman says no.
That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support.
Oh, thank you, Cyrene. Maybe one day we will manage to reconnect you with Phainon and you'll be able to grow up, because I don't like the fact that you're tiny.
Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire. Oh, stop. You're making me blush.
I don't think you should blush. You're pink enough.
Well then, I guess this is it.
Oh shit, if March encounters us and tells us about Cyrene...
Do you think we'll see each other again?
Which is exactly the point that I was going to make. If March sees us, she might tell us about Cyrene, and we might tell Phainon about Cyrene, and then Phainon will try and get to her. So we will see her again, probably. If all of these events happen the way I just said that they would.
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
God damn it, that is so sad. That is so freaking sad. But wait, there is another possibility. Even if March does not tell the Trailblazer about Cyrene, please tell me that March will recognize Cyrene's voice when Mem speaks, because they definitely have the same voice. So please tell me at least that happens. I love when they force me to use trial Hyacinth that doesn't heal for shit. And I'm not using double healers. Why would you need double healers? Usually Hyacinth is enough to keep the team alive. But I guess the trial Hyacinth is not enough. But trial Hyacinth, doesn't she have her light cone? I think she does. Or I could be mistaken. It's been a while since I've looked at it, so I mean the characters build in the trial versions. Unless you can't take a look at it and you're talking about a story version of Hyacinth, that could be another thing entirely. She's so tiny. Yes, Deidara, she is tiny. Cyrene is really tiny because March is actually a medium model, if I recall correctly, which means that what do you call that? That Cyrene here really is. She's as tiny as all the memes about Carlotta from Wuthering Waves, basically. Which is kind of disappointing. I wish Cyrene was a taller character. Like I wish every character was tall, but never mind. I'm playing the OG Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 from 2008 for two reasons. Because it's my favorite Call of Duty game, and out of spite for how bad the new Call of Duty games are. I mean, I've never really played any of the Call of Duties. I mean, I did play some of them, but just like on split screen co-op with friends at a friend's home. But I've never really taken an interest in Call of Duty. I did play a bit of Battlefield, most notably the 2142, I think. But the previous one, I think there was a new Battlefield 2142 recently released, well, in a few past years, I guess. And I played a bit of Battlefield Hardline Beta for some reason. And it wasn't bad. It's kind of the same old thing again and again. I don't really understand why they come up with the different games each time, because I don't think the story is really that great. On top of it, technically speaking, people generally speaking seem to play Call of Duty not for the story but for the multiplayer aspect. Anyway, that was a weird rant. Yeah, story one. Ah, shit. Story one, I don't know what they give them, and we can't actually see what they have.
Since Amphoreus is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can.
I feel like this is foreshadowing for what is about to happen.
Then I'll look forward to that day.
Ah, we have some ad break. We have an ad break, and I am going to take a break myself because I need to go to the restroom. So I shall be right back. And this time around we have some music. And I am back. Hello again. There we go. I have everything almost ready. More or less, I think. Let me see. There, and there. There we go. We are ready indeed. Well, I am playing COD 2 Modern Warfare 2 for the story only. Mainly because it doesn't have a multiplayer. Right. I do believe that Modern Warfare 2, the original from 2008, had a good story from what I remember, from what I had seen online. But the rest of the Call of Duty games coming afterwards, I don't think they did. I hope that you do enjoy it. I mean, since it is your favorite game, I assume you will. You'll have to go to the Gentleman's Playground. Do people really refer to the restroom as the Gentleman's Playground? That feels kind of strange. Why is bro giving us the most cinematic music for a taking a break scene? Why not? Because it is a good song. I actually like that song. I often listen to it, and it is quite cinematic because it's the scene that it's the music that introduces us to a character from the game, from Honkai Star Rail, a character called Firefly, technically speaking. But when we meet her, she's actually Sam. She's a robot. Well, kind of. It's kind of complicated, never mind. But it is a very badass scene, and the character is also very badass. Black Ops 1 through 3 were really good. Really? Huh. I have to admit I don't really remember, because there have been so many goddamn Call of Duty games over the past 15 years. That it's kind of hard to tell them apart at this point, at least for me, because I'm not a fan of the franchise. I would assume someone who's more into the franchise would probably have a better understanding of them. Anyway, let us move forward. Goodbye, Cyrene. It was nice seeing you.
Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Or is there a music note on the subtitles? She didn't sing. Will she find us then? Happy hour at Vortex of Genesis. Oh wait, will we see Phainon?
You okay there, friend?
Yes, I have confirmation. Cyrene and Mem are the same goddamn thing. Well, thing. They are the same. The same person, or they're related, is what I mean. Seeing Cyrene, meanwhile, playing with her grown-up version. Want to see a picture? Sure, why not? But I do remember what Alicia looked like, and she looks better. Not gonna lie, I prefer Alicia to Cyrene, just because Alicia looks more like a grown woman, you know, whereas Cyrene looks more like a, well, given how tiny she is, she kind of looks like a child. Now here's a hard question. If I love Dying Light 1, the DLC, and Dying Light 2, should I buy Dying Light the Beast? Well, is that really a question? If you liked all of the entries of this franchise, why wouldn't you want to buy the next installment? I'm not sure why this question is supposed to be hard for you. I feel like the answer is pretty easy to find. Unless you've seen some very, very negative reviews about the game, I would say buy it then, if you have the means to do so. When do we get Bernice dancing with Albert? Well, she won't be dancing with Albert, because they're not from the same game, but Bernice will return whenever we play Zenless Zone Zero again. If I do think about it. Because generally speaking, like I've said, I tend to play music that are from the game that we are currently playing. So today we are playing HSR, so we have HSR music. Yesterday we played Genshin, so we had Genshin music. So next time we play Honkai Star Rail, I will push Bernice's song if that is what you want. Because it's $80. Oh god, it's $80? Ah, shit. Yeah, maybe don't buy it. Maybe wait for a discount. The Steam summer sales have started, haven't they? Or am I mistaken? It's been a while since I've logged into Steam, so I don't exactly remember. But maybe wait for a discount then, because I feel like $80 for a game is too much. Done. Wait, let me see. Yeah. I definitely prefer this version. I prefer Honkai Impact 3rd version of Cyrene. Yeah, which is too bad, I suppose. Maybe I should go back and play Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, no, I don't have the time to play yet another gacha, but still.
Something seems to be bothering you.
There is always something bothering me. And I'm not talking about you, ma'am. Sorry. I didn't mean any offense by that.
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Phainon. Is he ready for Era Nova?
I hope Dan Heng will be okay heading back on his own. Maybe Dan Heng should be here. No matter what, we need to see it through the end. Yes, we need to see it through to the end, and we need to help our boy.
Yeah, we've come such a long way.
What is Honkai Impact 3rd even about? Is it just Star Rail but open world? Honkai Impact 3rd wasn't really open world when it started. It was instance based, it was mission based. Then it with part 2 mainly, that's when you got an open world. I mean, there were instances of open worlds, somewhat open worlds before part 2 of Honkai Impact. Yes, Honkai Impact, Rio. It is a game from the same company that makes Honkai Star Rail, which is the game that I'm playing right now, and Genshin Impact, which is the game that we played yesterday and that you play as well. And it is called Honkai Impact 3rd. It's actually a very good game. The gameplay is really fun, and the story is really, really good. At least part 1, and the part that I did of part 1, because I didn't finish the story. Is open world staged? Like there are stages to the open world? Because even like part 2 is not exactly open world, technically speaking. But the story of Honkai Impact 3rd is actually about the 3rd Honkai Impact, literally. Except it's not called the 3rd Honkai Impact, it is called the 3rd Honkai Eruption. Basically, it's on a world that is very much like Earth, except throughout its history, there has been a thing called Honkai Eruptions, which are moments during which monsters called Honkai Beasts appear on Earth and try to destroy everything. To fight against said Honkai Beasts, we have Hershers, we have Valkyries. Valkyries are the playable characters of the game, if I recall correctly. And Hershers are powerful people that are something else entirely. But sometimes they fight with us, sometimes they fight against us. It's kind of complicated. But the story of Honkai Impact 3rd is very long. I mean, the game has been out for 8 years now. So it would be very difficult for me to recap all of it. But generally speaking, yeah, it's a story about the fight of Earth against Honkai Beasts and Honkai Eruptions. Except there are some people who want to trigger Honkai Eruptions. There are other people who want to fight against it. There are others who want to use it. It's a complicated mess because there are plenty of factions and stuff like that. And there are great characters in there as well. Since you don't like children, you would love Dying Light 1. You can dropkick children. Yeah, I've watched a playthrough of Dying Light, the first game. Though it was a French guy who was playing the game, so I can't recommend it to you because you wouldn't understand. But it was really fun to watch him dropkick people, and the fighting in Dying Light is actually quite fun. It's not so much fighting as it is... well, sorry, I was distracted by someone making noise in my courtyard. They were moving something heavy, I think. Anyway, not the point. I was just hoping that you guys wouldn't hear it. Back to the point being that, yes, I saw what you could do in Dying Light, and it was very fun. I wanted to buy the game. I don't think I did, but I wanted to buy it and play it myself. Yeah, like sometimes it's open world and sometimes it's a big maze or stage. Right, yeah. I wouldn't say it's completely open world. It's not like as open world as Genshin though. I don't think so. Though I may be wrong because a lot of things have come out since I stopped playing the game, but still. I would say that it's still mostly stages and mazes for Honkai Impact 3rd. Even though I'm Lithuanian, I don't know a single Lithuanian YouTuber or streamer. I grew up watching Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, all the popular ones, and of course Tom and Jerry. Wait, Tom and Jerry's are YouTubers / streamers? I'm just kidding. I know about the cartoon, even I watched it when I was really young. I haven't watched a whole lot of Markiplier and Jacksepticeye. I have watched a few of their videos and they are quite fun. And I will say I really like Markiplier's voice. He has a very, very pleasant voice.
If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphoreus is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end.
Shit, now that I think about it, Tom and Jerry, if they had a YouTube channel, it would be a prank channel, I think, where Jerry keeps pranking Tom. Because if I recall correctly, Jerry's the mouse and Tom is the cat, right?
Like how you and Dun Hung treasured the Express. Amphoreus means everything to me.
Time to see the Era Nova begin. Oh, okay. My brain farted. my brain did not understand this sentence for some... Well, I understood, but I felt like there was something wrong, but there wasn't. And you don't really need to know that. Time to see the Era Nova begin.
Right.
Doom, doom, doom.
Time to see the last core flame restored.
Well, doom, doom, doom again. Can I now fight? I want to use my Phainon.
There's Phainon. And wait.
Is that Lygus? It is. Ah, shit.
And you, Lord Phainon,
see,
will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world.
He sounds so creepy.
Everything into the grey unknown.
Ah, my god.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
Markiplier was always my favorite, but my god, how much he has changed. Like back then, he used to be so energetic, always raging and screaming. Now he's just a low-key voice all the time. That is called age. He aged. He grew old. Because many people were very, very energetic when they were young, but as you grow old, you tend to become more and more calm by the day. Not that it is a bad thing. I personally prefer calmer characters or calmer people in general. But yeah, he just grew old, basically. Hello guys, today I'm gonna prank Jerry by filling his home with mustard gas. Oh my god. Stay until the end to see his reaction. Then Jerry walks out casually wearing a gas mask. You know what? It might be something like that. I personally do not like prank channels or stuff like that. I don't like pranks in general, but I found YouTube channels that are dedicated to pranking people, especially strangers. Because if you want to prank your group of friends and you're all in on the fact that you're all pranking each other, why not? But the channels where people try to prank strangers, like passerbys on the street and stuff like that, I absolutely hate that. Brother, just let me live my life. If you want to go and prank someone, prank your friend. He might find it funny. I don't. Leave me the fuck alone. So, yeah. I would not watch any of Tom and Jerry's YouTube videos. And on top of that, if he did use mustard gas, well, they could only do one video, and then Tom is dead. Mustard? Yes. What do you not understand, Ktosh, about mustard, or what is surprising to you by hearing or reading that word?
If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself.
90% of the strangers on the streets are paid actors. If that's the case, why not then? Because at least they get something out of it, either a laugh or being paid, as you put it. But yeah, I still don't like pranks. Really not my thing. If you enjoy it, feel free to enjoy it, of course. It's just I don't get the point. It doesn't make me laugh personally. I just got Fontaine's Blessing. Is that the Hydro Traveler? Fontaine's Blessing? Are you already in Fontaine? Are you done with Sumeru and Inazuma? What are you doing? What's happening? Because you only unlock the Hydro Traveler when you're in Fontaine. So I'm confused there. And Rio reacted to the mustard. Okay, so it must be some kind of TikTok meme or something like that. That I don't know about. And that I don't care to know about.
And usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
Hello. I think he spotted us.
Is it truly you?
Well, who else would it be, my dude? Of course, I am here.
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward.
Yes.
How befitting of a trailblazer.
Exactly. I mean, the whole definition of a trailblazer is to step forth. So I have to step forth. That's probably the worst meme of all time. So I was right not wanting to know about it. Great, thank you for confirming that. Now I'm just exploring. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just doing whatever to get rank 25. I would like to be playing Spiral Abyss for the primos, but I just can't. My characters are too bad. Fair enough. You're still beginning, right? But by the way, I got some characters, but not using them. I don't know which one to use. Feel free to tell us which character you got, and we can help you sort through which one are useful or not. Technically speaking, at the beginning of the game and for overworld stuff, like when you're exploring, you can use whoever you want. But if you're interested in sparing your resources and not building everyone, you can ask us indeed. Well, you can ask me, you can ask Tosh, and sometimes he will give you good advice, sometimes not so much. I will always try to give you good advice though. I got Tribbie and now I'm happy, and Tribbie's happy. Congratulations to you, Ktosh, on your Tribbie. I mean, you're happy. I don't know if she's happy because her sister's dead, right? 998 of her sisters are dead. So I don't exactly know if she's happy. And Agalaya is dead. And Maidemos is dead. And Hyacine is dead. And Anaxa is dead. And Cypher... you get the point, I think. I got Barbara and Dory. You can... Well, both are shit, that is true. But you can build Barbara if you need a healer. But yeah, if you really need a healer, Barbara is usable at the start. Yep, my point exactly. Especially if you're going into Spiral Abyss, because at some point you will need 2 teams. So you might need a second healer, and Barbara could be the second healer for you. Though I don't know who is your first healer in your team. I don't actually remember your team. I remember there is Animo Traveler, Kaya, Amber, and oh, Diona. Okay, so yeah, you could try and build your Barbara to get a second healer when you actually get to do to have to use 2 teams in the Spiral Abyss. That could be a way. I would not recommend building Dory though. I think she's a waste of resources, unfortunately. This is the path I must take.
As it happens, I find myself thinking the exact same thing.
I feel like I was supposed to choose the other answer, which was, spare me the mockery.
As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova.
And I still really don't like it. Screwloom says you are behind all of this. Dung dung dung. And Noelle, I have her equipped right now. I really like the big sword, like Diluc also has. Oh, do you mean claymores? Claymores are a type of swords in the game. It's the big sword. You have regular swords, you have claymores, you have bows, catalysts, and... Am I missing one? Oh, pole arms. Those are the categories of weapons that characters have.
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
How dare you try to erase Screwloom's trace? He's a friend of mine. Don't you dare... Well, he's a friend. I mean, I met him a couple of times, but we are on friendly terms.
Partner, what are you saying?
I saw a person who I trust because he's helped me in the past, and he says that this guy is not to be trusted, or something like that. This one knows more than he's telling.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky?
Yes, I've said that from the start.
Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Oh, I like it. He actually looks angry. He has a proper facial expression to match his voice line. Can I use Tribbie on the speed set, or do I need the quantum DPS set that Castrace uses? You need the quantum DPS set that Castrace uses, if I recall correctly. Because if you want to play her properly, it is that set. I don't think you can use the speed set on her because she's specifically built to have as low of a speed as possible. But let me check on Pridewind what they say just in case. But I don't think she's supposed to be played on the speed set. Let me see very quickly. Yeah, no speed sets on her. The sets that are recommended are Poet of Morning Collapse, which is the set that you're talking about. The same set as Castrace. Longevue Disciple, which is for the max HP basically and the crit rate, or Scholar Lost in Erudition. I would not recommend Scholar Lost in Erudition because it has no HP or anything really related to her own thing. It's mostly to make her deal more damage. But yeah, if I were you, I would just farm Poet of Morning Collapse. I think it's the best thing to do.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent.
What?
For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Aeronova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse.
Wait, so Phainon never had a chance to actually complete the trial, if I'm understanding it properly. Or you can only complete the trial if the Titan's world-bearing process collapses first. So you have to destroy the world to recreate it? Or something? I guess I can use the other set from my RMC then. So I will start farming to get at least decent pieces. Yeah, honestly, she doesn't need all that much. Tribbie, I mean, she just wants HP, crit rate, crit damage, I suppose, but it's... yeah, no, never mind. Forget about what I just said. She does need decent pieces to work properly. Also, what is osmanthus wine? Osmanthus wine is a type of wine made from a plant called osmanthus. Osmanthus is a real plant. Osmanthus wine is a real type of wine. It's just that there is a character called Zhongli in the game, and he's one of my favorite characters, and I've played him for a very, very, very long time. The problem with Zhongli, not as a character, but just in terms of gameplay, when you have him out on the field and he's not doing anything, there are idle animations for the characters. They do something when they are not doing anything. There are sometimes either animations or voice lines. And the most common voice line for Zhongli is... wait, what is it again? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memory? The problem is that voice line happens too often for some reason. That voice line and that specific idle animation happens way too often with Zhongli compared to other characters and their idle animation. So every time you hear Zhongli speak when he's in an idle animation, almost every time it's just that one. So you hear it over and over and over and over again. So it's become a meme in the community about osmanthus wine. A good drink. Have you actually tried osmanthus wine, Ktosh? You're not old enough to drink, so I wonder. What stats on the boots and body? HP or crit? HP and crit. HP definitely for the boots. For the body, I don't remember what I myself put. Depends on what your crit ratio is. If you have a good enough crit ratio right out of the gate, then maybe HP would be better. That I don't know. I would still recommend crit. I will check on my own Tribbie once we are out of the dialogue and I'll tell you, but I think you're right. And it is indeed HP boots and crit body. Yes, every day. It's funny seeing you level 60, Ktosh, level 57, Mihai level 59, and my brother level 16. Yeah, but you guys barely started, right? You and your brother. You just started playing the game. Whereas Ktosh has started like, what, 7 months ago? 6-7 months ago, I think? Mihai, I don't remember when you started. And I myself have played Genshin for at least 3.5 years. Yeah, maybe 4 actually. I don't actually remember exactly. 6 to 8 months. Okay, yeah, we've been playing for quite a while.
Precisely. The Aeronova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, carefully must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering.
Well, it is a good parallel to what Phainon has been going through, right? Since 2020, started in 2021, yeah. So Mihai started in 4 years ago. So yeah, we started long before you. Funny thing is, my brother started Genshin before me, but I have a feeling you put in more hours than he did, didn't you? Because what rank are you right now? You are, your rank is above that of your brother's, right? Yes, you're trying to get to rank 25, so you must be rather close to it, maybe 24. So yeah, you probably put in more hours than your brother did.
Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now.
So, nurture it and pass it on to future generation to continue the cycle, or extinguish it and end the cycle, but you lose the entire planet then, because the black tide will just destroy everything regardless.
Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
What will he deliver though?
Enough testing. I've made my decision.
My brother was last online 5 days ago. Ah, see, he's not even doing his dailies. I am disappointed. I haven't been offline for 5 days. Yeah, definitely the complete opposite, I see.
But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. 2 things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland, unbound by Amphoreus' laws.
Apparently I can promise that myself because Skrulun gave me a thing. So we good on that one.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, he now bears the Time Titan's authority.
Oh shit, right, I forgot about that. Does that mean that we have to become part of this world? That means kind of an end to our trailblazing journey. Is this the end of Honkai Star Rail?
His bonds with this world run too deep.
What about Skrulum's thingy, his gadget? I think it should protect us, yeah? No need to worry. I have a plan. Ah, yes, okay, we do mention it.
I stand corrected. An outsider like him does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world.
Aww.
Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
You look so sad.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphoreus has determined her path.
Does Tribbie want a specific amount of HP like Mighty wants 8k, or is it just as much as I can? I think it's just as much as you can. You probably still want over 5,000, 5k HP, because that will help trigger the planner ornament set. Because the planner ornament set that you want on her has a restriction. You have to have 5,000 HP or more in order to get 28% crit damage for you or your Memo Sprite. She does not have a Memo Sprite, but she gets the 28% crit damage from that. So you do want 5,000 HP at the very least.
Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Ah, wait. I can show you my build because I did follow the instructions, we'll say. See, my Tribbie has 5,355. And as for my relics, we have some crit rate, crit damage, some HP as well. I do have a crit rate body. Okay, there you go. I do have a crit rate body and HP boots. And this is the part that I was talking about. Increases the wearer's HP, max HP by 12%, but then when the wearer's max HP is 5,000 or higher, increases the wearer's and their Memosprite's crit damage by 28%. So if you want to get that bonus, you need to get more than, what do you call that? 5,000 HP. But I don't think you need more than that, which is why I have a energy regen rope. Let me check those things. Yeah, the follow-up attack is dependent on her max HP. So you do want to get as much as you can, but at the very least 5,000, I think is the bare minimum. Max HP. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's mostly that. I'm trying to see if there is anything else I need to take into account, but I think that's it. I think I will just steal the ball and the chain from Mighty? No! How could you? How could you do that to poor Mighty Mouse? Mihai just shot fireworks, played trumpet and guitar and blew bubbles like bruh. Yeah, he got that from events. I do believe that there are some things that you can buy through a shop with money in game, not for real money. I do believe that you can buy with Mora some instruments and stuff like that, but they are quite expensive. Like they cost 200,000 or 100,000 or something like that, Mora. So for you, it might be a lot, given the fact that you just started the game. But you should be able to buy some of these things yourself if you want to. Complete Era Nova. Wait, can I talk to Phainon first then?
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow.
He says to himself. Oh my god, this is too funny. Yes, without me, we couldn't have reached the prophesized tomorrow.
Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
Yes, you walked with yourself to the end. Oh man, complete Era Nova.
Behold, oh gods, Amphoreus has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
And beware of flashbangs. Another one.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Beware another one.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words. In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
Ah, Aglaya, I miss you already.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me.
I shall come. Restore the final core flame with Phainon.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion. or embark on one final grand journey.
Flick and hold. I can do that. Ah, once again the flashbangs. Oh, a cutscene.
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Aeronova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphoreus itself, a story of the prime mover of life.
The what now?
My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
You could tell me why you're standing in front of the Herta? Because this is Madame Herta, if I'm not mistaken.
Ah, got it. Let's start at the very beginning.
Well, yeah.
The Big Bang. The birth of particles. The emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone.
I'm not sure I understand. All concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. So, do you mean that we really need news, and that without news we all die? It's not that we all die, but we will cease to properly understand the universe or something. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand what he's trying to say here. Whoa, this gave me chills. Yeah, same. Or rather, it's not that it gave me chills, but I was like, wait, what the fuck is happening here? And then he started speaking, of course, and I was like, oh no, what has he done again? Or something like that. I like unmasked Ligus. You know what? I didn't even pay attention to that. I was mostly looking at the Herta in the background. I mean, the design looks good on unmasked Ligus, but I still don't like him because he's an asshole. Or he seems to be one, I think. Alright, my crit ratio is 80 over 100, but in my opinion, it's good looking at my other characters. Fair enough. It is a bit too skewed, I think. I think you might have too much crit rate in there. I mean, 80% crit rate is good, it's just 100 crit damage is too low. And with 4k HP, but my light cone is at level 50 and she is level 70, so I will get the 5k later. And she will get better after the fact anyways. True. But just the level of her level and the light cone's level will help a lot with your HP.
As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphoreus exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we?
But when he takes his mask out, I got freaked. Because I feel like he's a freak. That's actually a good way of describing him. I feel like the way he speaks is really freaky. makes me uncomfortable, uneasy, or something. This guy is so strange, and I don't like it. I really don't like it. Because if you listen to Cypher, for instance, she's kind of freaky as well in the way she speaks. Like, she's a bit strange, but in a fun way. Same thing with JP Dori, for instance, right? Those are strange but fun. Whereas in his case, there is something creepy that I feel when I listen to him. Tribbie is the character that I want to level 80 100%, so I will do it after I get the boss drops. Well, you can't do it before. But why do you want specifically to level her to 80? Do you like her just that much?
Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Oh, my tree waifu. My tree waifu who's dead. Well, pretty much everyone I liked is... Well, pretty much everyone is dead. But still, my tree waifu. I miss her.
Ah, as sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphoreus, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's strife? During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, Genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos.
I tend mostly to fall for the villains. He has my interest. Understandable. You know what? You can have him. And take him away with you, right? That way we can have Amphoreus safe. And you can be happy and he can be... whatever he is, I don't care. He can be happy with you, right? And the rest of Amphoreus is okay. I mostly just want Aglaya back. And Tribbie. And Cypher. And Mighty Mouse. I guess Hyacinth too, because why not? And Fat Fuck. Because I guess if... If Hyacinth died, that means that Ika is dead too, right? Or is it? Is he? I mean, she's not exactly dead. She just replaced the Sky Titan, right? So where did little Ika go? Oh god, so many questions. But still, you can take him away.
The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all.
What does that mean? The people who follow the path forsook them, but what about Nous himself, or itself? Because if it's neurons, if the scepters are Nous's neurons, he can't really forsake them. Without neurons, you can't think, and you can't be alive, basically. So I'm very confused by everything that he is saying specifically. No, not like that, just to witness his ascending and falling. Well, hopefully he will fall soon then. Because I don't like him. I feel like he's acting against the people that I personally like, so I want him to fall. And if you're here for the ascension, he is ascending right now, and I am waiting for his fall.
But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphoreus. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think.
Would you care to share the answer? Because I'm kind of lost here.
From perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses.
So the scepter became alive? Thanks to the gaze of another eon? And there are 3 paths onto Amphoreus. Remembrance, erudition, and destruction. So which one is it? Is it remembrance or destruction that gazed upon the scepter? I would assume perhaps destruction.
Now, let's leave the scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
Mem? Is Mem the mover, the prime mover of all life?
Right now, it awaits you ahead, in that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Dun, dun, dun. But hopefully we won't have a cutscene. Please tell me this is not a cutscene. Act 1 Departure. And young Phainon.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all.
I see, but I can see that some ads are going to start in 2 minutes, so I'm going to trigger them myself as per usual. Let me trigger them. There you go. I'll keep chatting here in the meantime, while the well, it kind of feels bad leaving you guys on a white screen like that, but I don't really have a choice with how the game is right now. But I'm trying to process everything that Ligus just said, and I have to admit my brain is not computing everything. Maybe I'm missing a 1 or 2 scepters / neurons. But yeah, there is a video, by the way. I watched it, but I forgot about it, so I will have to re-watch it. But there is a video from Ashikai, if I recall correctly, and she explains the origin of the scepters, because the scepters are part of Simulated Universe. So if you actually want to know more about the scepters, you have to read through everything in Simulated Universe. The thing is, for me, Simulated Universe is just a place where I go to farm my planar ornaments. So I don't spend much time reading in there because I just want to get my farming done, and that's it. I'm not in story mode when I go in there, because otherwise Simulated Universe runs would take way too long for me. So I tend to skip those, unfortunately. But Ashikai dives into what the scepters are, if I recall correctly, their conception and who used them and all of that. If I recall correctly, she also speaks a lot about Polka Kakamond, who is some kind of a genius assassin, apparently. So I did not know that. I heard about the name a lot, but I did not know the exact details. But anyway, she does explain it a lot, and she's much clearer than Ligus, because I feel like Ligus, the way he tells the story is the way he tells a story, whereas Ashikai, she's actually explaining things and theorizing about things. So that might be a bit of some help in order to try and understand what the heck is going on here. But from all that I understood really is that an Eon gazed upon the scepter while the scepter became alive, / the scepter became alive because an Eon gazed upon it, and my best guess is that Nanook gazed upon it for some reason. Does that mean that the scepter became the Lord Ravager? I'm not entirely sure there. Now I'm worried for Aranova. Oh, so am I, Deidara. I feel like Aranova is not going to go well. I think things might not go as planned, unfortunately. I will share you my most expected moments in Amphoreus, Trailblazer rewriting it all. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're probably right about rewriting or turning back time or changing something in the cycle that Amphoreus has been through over the past God knows how many years. Because that's the only way for us to get some kind of a good ending to the storyline, given the fact that a lot of people have died. More specifically, playable characters that have died. So you might be right onto that. That being said, I don't really want them to rewrite it. I kind of want to actually keep the deaths that we've seen. Like I've mentioned before, I feel like a death only has impact if it is permanent. If people come back to life left, right, and center, then the death no longer hold any kind of stake, and you're like, oh, this character died, I don't care, they'll come back. So, even though I would really like Agalaya to be alive again, I feel like it would not be a good way to do the story. Although I will say it depends on how the story is written exactly. How exactly do they bring back the characters, if they do bring back the characters. Mihai is showing me some bubble kind of thing and telling me to move it to the middle, and I am mad confused. I don't know what he's doing, and I don't know what he's trying to do with you, Rio. I'm not sure what he's trying to do. I'm sorry you're mad confused, but I hope it's still fun. No, I'll not again. Honkai Impact 3rd already suffered enough. True, but Honkai Impact 3rd is another game. It's a different game. So I don't really count Honkai Impact 3rd when I'm playing Honkai Star Rail, even though they do have connections, namely in the name, and here with the Flame Chasers, of course. But I don't exactly... what happened in Honkai Impact 3rd should not matter to Honkai Star Rail. Let our dear Flame Chasers have a happy ending. I mean... if we really follow Honkai Impact 3rd, then we are not getting a happy ending to Amphoreus. Because in Honkai Impact 3rd, we never actually meet the Flame Chasers. We meet their memories of some sort, right? Because technically speaking, when we start the Flame Chasing mode, the Elysium Realm game mode, they're already dead, if I recall correctly. And the ads are gone, which means we can continue and see how the Aranova actually... proceeds, if it does.
As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks.
Is that Cyrene? Or... I'm not sure who that is. We're doing puzzles in Fontaine, but the game isn't letting me interact with anything, so I have to explain to him how to do it. And it's mad hard time ping on a controller. Ah, shit. Well, good luck to you guys. Good luck to you guys, but yeah. That's the one thing I don't like about Genshin Co-op, is the fact that you can't interact with stuff when you're not in your own world. I mean, I understand why they made it so, I think, but yeah, it's kind of annoying. You want HSR players to have therapy. Yes! Yes, exactly, Deidara. You have seen through my nefarious plan. My plan is for HSR players to be sad, that way they need therapy, and if they need therapy, who should they ask? Who should they seek? Clara Kakanya Wengler from Reverse 1999, of course. It was all part of my plan.
Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders, until the Ashen Hero, the Nameless Deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
I feel like at this point I'm trying to talk about Kekania at least once per stream. Because I think I mentioned her yesterday. She's everywhere in all of my streams. That is so evil. Is it though? Because I am offering help. I may be wishing for bad things to happen to the characters that HSR players like, but I am offering HSR characters, HSR players help. So is it really that evil? I feel like no, not really, right? No, it is actually evil. If I want to remain consistent with my way of thinking, that the help that I'm offering has nefarious intentions behind them. My motivations is nefarious. So it's kind of like the situation with Skirk and Sertology. Sertology helped what do you call that? Helped Skork, but for selfish reasons. So it's kind of what I'm doing right now. So I guess I am evil after all.
Such an odd dream.
And I'll grab a screenshot of young Phainon.
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake.
We did it, finally. Congratulations, guys. I'm glad you managed to do your puzzle. Where are you doing those puzzles? Oh, in Fontaine. And there is a blue barrier you're talking about? I'm trying to remember the Fontaine puzzles, but I can't off the top of my head. We got one more to do. Oh god. Good luck to you guys. He is so handsome. He is handsome indeed. There is a reason why I pulled for him.
Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine. Oh. Hello.
What?
I'm sure you would have preferred to see a beautiful girl next to you instead of, me.
It's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time.
I want to be that book. Understandable. Understandable. I shall not judge you for it.
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Wait, where the... What? What? What is this place?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is ID Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's core flame.
Hey, my dude, he's not nameless. His name is Phainon.
When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world, though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
No, not. He's smiling again. Ah. So you know he's going to do something evil again. Are we seeing Phainon's childhood? How does this connect to Era Nova? I have no idea. I had no idea he used to be a chuny. Oh, come on. We all played things like that when we were kids. He wasn't a chuny. I mean, I guess it depends how old he was. But still. How does this connect to Era Nova?
What you witness is the start of his path to a new world. And trust me, you play no small part.
Am I Phainon's dad? I mean, I have grey hair, he has white hair. I have yellow eyes, he has blue eyes, but yeah, never mind.
These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater.
You know what? No, we might have yellow eyes, but maybe he got his mother's eyes. I don't know who his mother is, but I assume he has one.
Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphoreus's history.
Oh. Wait a second. Because he keeps saying the nameless hero, and at first I thought the nameless hero was Phainon, but I guess he's not. Because the nameless hero is the one whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny. And we are the nameless. That is what we call the Trailblazers. So, could it be us? Could I have been Phainon's father all along? Who could possibly be there in his entire life? I could. What exactly do I need to do? Oh, you direct plays now? Let's go with the first one.
Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we?
Bro sounds evil all the time, come
Many
on.
mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Dum dum dum. Yes, I'm thinking the same. Do you mean like the Trailblazer is Phainon's dad? It would be so fun if that were the case. Wait, so this is an entirely new map? I've never been here before, I think. Have I? No, this is an entirely new map. I've never seen this. Hello, you. Well, goodbye, you, I guess. Whoever you may be. Can I fish? Can I fish? Never mind, I can't fish. Very well. Oh, and there are some birds that are very white. Way too white to be normal birds. Or maybe they are too far, so my game is not drawing them properly. That could be a thing as well. Wait, what is this? Yeah, I'm in full exploration mode right now. I will talk to Phainon, I promise, but what is this thing? Can I can't interact with it. Huh. Someone with a hood, I would assume, is represented there. Okay. We are going back to Phainon. Otherwise, I am going to get distracted by everything. This is how I normally play the game. On stream, I try to focus more on the story and yapping with you guys. But when I normally play the game, sometimes I get distracted and I go see things left, right, and center. It's the Raiden? Oh no, Phainon, flee. She's going to take your vision.
All awake now? Great.
Phainon, show me how to use a sword like you do.
Like this, child.
Wait till you grow a bit.
Hey, Phainon!
Oh.
Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's
Oh, come on, game. I prefer Chakona singing. No offense. She has the same bindings here as Nanook, I think. That's one of the things I saw in Ashikai's video.
That's...
March 7th. You know it. It's baby March. And see, she has blue eyes. So maybe... What'd you call that? Maybe we get with Cyrene when she grows older.
What is you rushing about? You've got the poor swing all startled.
So maybe when... Oh yes, you know what? Because March is older, right? So maybe the Trailblazer and March will enter in a relationship. They will have a kid that they will name Phainon, and then they will drop the kid in Amphoreus so that March and the Trailblazer can go back to trailblazing. And somehow a part of March remained in order to keep Phainon company and to take care of Phainon, and that part is Cyrene. I have the best theories in the game, I think. Oh, look, shiny. Happy Owl 2025. Yes. Oh, 2025, 2024, all the years. Oh, look, shiny. I love shiny things. Man, they are so bad using that song. Why? What do you mean, Daedra? Is it a song from Honkai Impact 3rd, maybe? Because I don't think I've heard this song. Hello? Is that... It is you!
I knew it was you.
Wait, you knew? I was just joking. Who are you? I mean, I know who you are, but I think the Trailblazer needs a bit of an explanation.
Something wrong? What do you see?
It's so funny seeing Mihai jumping while in dialogue. Yes, that's Genshin co-op for you.
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection.
See? March is our wife, apparently. And Cyrene is part of March. But Cyrene seems to have a special connection with Phainon as well. So does that mean that Phainon is banging a version of his mother? Because that's kind of strange. Although Amphoreus sounds Greek, and in Greek stories and mythologies, there were people banging their mothers and stuff like that. So, yeah, I guess my theory still works, somewhat. Yes, it is her song. Oh. Listen, I'm not a true Alicia fan, but true Alicia fans just cry over that song. Ah, I see. Like I've mentioned, I haven't completed Elysian Realm at all. I barely started it. So I unfortunately do not have the same kind of connection to that song or the character. Did she just wink at me?
Leaves in your hair? Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
I think she just winked at us. So... I think that I was correct. Trailblazer is dad, March is mom, and Cyrene is mom / Phainon's girlfriend. Which I know sounds weird, but we are in Greece, and that explains everything.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Even though you look like an adult and she looks like a child. Feel like there's something wrong there.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you.
Oh shit, wait, is she kind of like Jufufu? Because Jufufu is also very tiny, but she's actually an adult, technically speaking. A young adult, but still an adult. So is that the same case with Cyrene?
Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
His dad. I'm his dad. Hi, I am Happy Owl. Greetings, I am the Stellaron Hunter. Greetings, I am the invincible galactic baseballer. Stellaron... Oh, right, technically speaking, I used to be a Stellaron Hunter, right? We were part of Kafka's group at some point. Well, if we are playing Pretense, then I'll go with the third one. Greetings, I am the invincible galactic baseballer.
Today he's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Wait, shit, I shouldn't call myself invincible because I died.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream.
Oh wait, did you dream of March 7th? Like the moment that we saw with March 7th? Was that maybe one of your dreams? Or rather, the two are connected, I mean. I will go try MOC with an actual team now. What is the team that you're using? And I hope that you do manage to clear it. Good luck to you, Ktosh. Mihari is now communicating. Why did you write communicating this way? Just so you know, it's supposed to be written C-O, not C-U. I'm just saying. With arrows. So like press it and run to the bush. I don't know what that means. I assume that was meant for Mihai.
There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Oh, wait, you dreamed of March 7th too? I guess that means it was not the dream with March 7th.
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease.
The Herta, Anaxa, Robin, Fushuan first half. That's a pretty good team. I wonder if you'll have enough skill points, but it is a pretty good team. And Mighty, Tribbie, Gallagher, and Pela. I will use RMC when I will have him built. Okay, fair enough. No, both teams are pretty good. You might stand a decent chance. It will all depend on how well built your characters are in terms of talents, levels, and relics. But the teams themselves, the actual team building aspect, you got that right.
Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo.
Hey, what's wrong with a drunkard?
If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Yeah, I don't have skill points problems in the Herta team since I got his E1 by accident and it gives skill points back when you use it for the first time. Oh, do you mean you got Anaxa E1, right? If I recall correctly. I think that helps because, yeah, Robin and Fushuan don't really need skill points. The only thing is that they do need one once in a while. And the problem with Robin is that she can't give you skill points back. Because generally speaking, you're trying to build her ultimate and get her... when she's in her ultimate, you can't play her. So you don't get skill points from her. And as I said before, Anaxa doesn't really need to skill every time since his passive give him more energy if he attacks. Right, with his basic attack, right, okay. I don't have Anaxa, so I don't really remember all of his kit. But I see, okay. Well, in that case, I guess your team should work. Once again, it will come down to relic stats, I think.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out.
Should I come with you guys or should I leave you guys alone? If you want to go to your secret spots. In
a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
Oh, wait. Find or... Yeah, but which one is... Ah, shit, that's a problem. Which one is the proper one? Oh, this is optional, this is not optional, and this is optional. Okay, good grief. Thank God I checked, because otherwise I would have missed the optional ones. Ah, man. Okay, I guess the non-optional ones are just diamonds, whereas this one is more like a star. Okay, good. Good to know. My Hota is actually pretty decent, pretty good right now, since she does around 150 to 180k per skill with her upgraded skill, and since it's AoE, it's even better. Yeah, especially because the game right now is mostly AoE focused, so your Hota will definitely help. Ah, shit, should I really talk to the kids? Ah, fine, I'll talk to the kids.
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
I regret talking to the kids already.
You did not! It's mine!
I regret it even more.
Phainon! Cyrene! Come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught!
Give it here! My rod, my catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
Oh, so she was using it. So no, it's not your rod, your catch. That's not how fishing works. At least I don't think so. You're just jealous, Piso, or Paizo, or Paiso, or whatever the fuck your name is.
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
Oh no, the kids. Yeah. Oh no, the kids indeed. I shouldn't have spoken to them. But I do want to know. God, I have a lot of reading. Alright, what the fuck? What is wrong, Ktosh? What happened to you? Okay, Phainon's childhood drift bottle. A handwritten letter sealed in the glass vial. On the wheatgrass stitched paper, the handwriting blurs at the edges, softened by seeping water. That stupid robot monkey one-shotted my 3k HP Pela. Well, now you just have to retry, I guess. Sorry to hear that though, and I'm sorry for Pela. But which is the robot monkey? Oh yes, the robot monkey, okay, I see. Yeah, if they do their special attack, the robot monkey, I mean, they can deal a lot of damage. My Mighty does 100k with his follow-up attack though. That's nice, that's actually pretty good. Dear... What the fuck is that word? Stranger? Oh, I guess maybe it's because it's his childhood, so he doesn't know how to write? Or maybe it's an actual typo, that could also be a thing. Anyway, dear stranger who finds this drift bottle in the future. It's currently the month of fortune, the final month of the year. Everyone in the village says if you do something tied to fortune on the last day of this month, you might be blessed with unexpected good luck. Yeah, never mind. I think that these typos are intentional. Well, intentional by the game devs, but not intentional by childhood Phainon, I guess. So I decided to write this letter and cast it into the sea. Just let the currents decide where it goes. I want to share a little about our village in my dreams. Our little village is called Ides Elysiae. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you a bit about it. We've got golden wheat fields that ripple like the sea, and tall trees that shed their leaves. Right in the center of the village stands a statue of Orynyx. Ah, so it's not actually the Raiden Shogun, it's actually Orynyx. Okay. And at the end of each year, the village gathers to celebrate the winter solstice. We leave offerings at the statue, roast grape pies, herb-fried fish, goat's milk, all kinds of tasty food. Last year, I sneaked some malt candy and ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. Mom and Dad said if you throw a lost tooth under the tree or bury it beneath a rock, a new one will grow back, just like a seedling sprouting from the soil. I remember searching and searching, pushing through the tangled grass behind the courtyard, until I found this mysterious hole. I tossed the tooth inside, cupped my hand like a horn, and yelled, "Hey, come out!" But nothing happened. When I went back this year, the hole was gone. Weird, right? You don't think I'm being childish, do you? I'm not like Cyrene. She can already host the festival, and she's great at telling the future with oracle cards. Okay. They say the card you draw shows what kind of person you'll become. Last time I drew the Deliverer. Everyone went, "Wow!" People really like the Deliverer, but I'd rather be a Wanderer or a Scholar. Well, being a Deliverer sounds super amazing, but it also means carrying a really, really heavy burden. I'm not that amazing, so I can't be the Deliverer. Few in Aedes Elysiae ever journey far. We don't hear much about the outside world. All I know is there are all kinds of city-states out there and lots of great heroes. The bad part is, they're always at wars. I don't like wars. If the world were more like our village, where everyone knows each other and works together harvesting grain, herding sheep, why would we even need a Deliverer? But Mrs. Pythias and Uncle Galba both say that one day, when I'm a little older, I should go see the world for myself. If I could go anywhere, I'd visit the mighty Castrum Creamnose. Sorry. Find the greatest craftsmen and ask them to forge me a sword. With that sword, I'd protect our little village. I want no part in wars. Right now, I don't even have a sword of my own. Just a stick and a hoe. Oh, and by then, I hope the outside world no longer needs a Deliverer. That would be the best thing ever. So that's my home, and that's my dream. What about you? What's your home like? What do you dream of? You could write it down too. Toss it into the sea and let the tides carry it to the next stop. Whoops, I just realized this letter has misspellings. Just like my essays in Mrs. Pythias' class. Please don't let her be the one who finds this, or I'm totally getting points docked and... detention. I see. Wait, where was I at in terms of chat? You don't remember them? The children? These guys? These specific children? No, I don't remember them. And I think for a specific reason. I don't like children. I don't know if it would be a good idea for Ryo to pull... Now, he can't build Skirk, Mawika, Sitlali, or Emily. True. Oh, and apparently Tosh actually talked about him. You have a point. Should I spend my primos on the Wanderlust? No. Do not spend your primos on your Wanderlust. It's really not a good idea. You should really save, especially because you're a free-to-play player. You should save every primo gems you have to try and pull limited characters. I don't think you should waste them. Pretty much everyone and anyone would consider it a waste to use them on the standard banner. In my opinion, he should save, but it will stop him from getting 4-star characters, so he can't make new teams. Bro, don't spend on the standard banner. He's rage baiting at this point. Fair enough. 600, I had 400. Yeah, on top of that, you don't have that many primos, because 600 or 400 is not really a whole lot. So, don't spend on the standard banner. If you have blue wishes, the Acquaint Fates, those you can spend, but the primos, keep them. That way you can pull whatever character you actually want when they come out or stuff like that. A really good method for primos is unlocking all waypoints and statues of the 7. Yes, that is actually a good point. Because not only do you get primos for the waypoints and the statue of the 7, you will also get primos for achievements, because these things, unlocking all of the waypoints and stuff like that, will give you achievements, and achievements will also net you Primo Gems. Or Spiral Abyss. Spiral Abyss is also a good one, but the problem is, right now, your account is not strong enough to be able to go through the resettable part of the spiral. Basically, Spiral Abyss has 12 floors. Floors 1 through 8 do not reset. You do them once, you get the rewards, and that's it. Whereas floor 9 through 12 reset on a monthly basis. Every month they reset, and you can do them again, and you can get rewards again. Spiral Abyss, you can only do up to 5 stage, because after that you'll need 2 teams. Yep, there is that on top of that. So Spiral Abyss, you can get some primos from there, I suppose, but at the level you're at right now, it's not a sustainable way of farming for stuff. The best way to get primos for you, it would be exploration, unlocking waypoints, and if you can do some events, maybe some events. I'm not talking about Stygian Onslaught, but other events. I don't think right now there is a whole lot of events in Genshin. I'm not entirely sure, but they do have sorry, needed to burp. They do have regular events where you get some Primo Gems. I need Xiangling though. When do you unlock her? I believe you said it yesterday, but I forgot. Is it stage 5? If that is the case, then you can try to go up to stage 5 just to unlock her. But you will probably... 3? Oh, floor 3. Then you can... I mean, nobody's preventing you from doing it. You can definitely try to get Xiangling or even Collet at 4-3, for instance. If you can get those, that's absolutely fine. But it's just that Spiral Abyss is not a good way of farming Primo Gems if you can't get to floor 9 and up to 12. And you won't be able to do that for a long time. So you can definitely play Spiral Abyss and get whatever rewards you can from the early stages, but don't think of it as a way to get more primos on a recurring basis. It will only happen once when you do floor 1 through 8. If you want Primo Gems for now, your best bets are exploration, events, and doing quests, generally speaking.
Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Ooh, I wanna see. What did little Phainon wish for?
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Wait, if it is sealed, then how did I just read it? That doesn't make sense. How did I read it through the bottle then?
Piso, Livia, dinner's ready.
Coming, Mom. Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
See ya. And I'm starving too, actually.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us.
Well, it brought itself back.
Never thought. The waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
Oh, I want to read it. Oh, so I guess I didn't, but okay, so the Trailblazer did not read it. I, as the player, got to read it. I see. Seems more like a lake to me than an ocean. I mean, I don't know how far it stretches, and I can't see anything past that point there, the horizon, so who knows. Funny how the past finds its way back.
Kind of disappointing, isn't it?
I remember how my Jean was in Spiral Abyss for 9 consecutive resets of Abyss, but she was both the main damage and healer. Really? Damn. I built my Jean as a support nowadays, whenever I play her on a Phainon team. Although I kind of no longer use her either. Yeah, she had her time at some point. Alright, how does my 91.2% crit rate does not crit? I hate my life. Welcome to gacha. And luck in general. You can pray, but you will not always crit. If it makes you feel better, I think I've already told that story, but I used to play XCOM, which is a game where probabilities matter. And I failed 3 times in a row, even though I had 99% chance of succeeding. So, yeah, there is that. Well, at least I now joined... I know I joined the stream way too late, but now I know. Hello, Vivian, and welcome to the stream. I'm not ending right now, but I will end sometime soon, not gonna lie. But hello, and you're welcome to hang out for however long we remain on air. And we are going to talk to hopefully not children again. Hopefully. And thank you for the hydrate. I will do that while my Phainon runs. Sorry. And tell me I'm not talking to children. I am not. I am talking to a cart, I guess. And by the way, I hope you're doing well.
Barn, amid the scent of ripened wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels, and a wooden figurine missing arms and legs.
Ah, is it Skirk? A wooden figurine missing arms and legs. Could it be a figurine of Skirk?
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
I'm still wondering what the heck is going on here, by the way.
Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Oh, hello, you?
Speak of the devil.
Oh, shit.
Mrs. Pythias.
She's the
School
teacher.
out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
You know what starts with K? Mean... plenty of things? Oh, kuru. I mean, technically, Ktosh is using Herta, but he's not using Mini Herta, the one who is kurukuruing like this. He's using the big Herta. Potassium on the atomic chart. I didn't even think about that, even though I've stared at that chart for a very long time when I used to study biology, because chemistry was part of it, and yeah. You're bringing back some memories. I don't know if they're good or bad, but memories nonetheless. The massive Herta, yes. And she's just as massive as whatever haircut you're talking about all the time.
With you being our only teacher in ID Silicii, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work.
Twisted? Nah, she's a... well, she's a teacher, I suppose.
When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Quietly hide the wooden soldier. Remain silent, snitch on Phainon. No, I'm not snitching on him. I'll quietly hide the wooden soldier.
Thank you, my friend. Time to take our soldier home.
Yay!
All right then, I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
Holy shit, this camera angle does not help with Cyrene's size. She looks absolutely tiny compared to Phainon. And I know Phainon is quite tall, but still.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
No sign of the oracle cards. Let's see. Ah, There's one place we haven't checked yet.
I do wonder how tall she is because, yeah, shit. I think she's just as tiny as Drufufu. Phainon is massive? I don't think Phainon is massive. I know you guys are talking about your low, taper, fade, whatever, which I shall not comment on. But Phainon is just regular size compared to other adult size characters. It's just really that Cyrene is tiny, and I think she might be as tiny as Drufufu. 130 centimeters. I wonder where you came up with that number. And I don't think that is the case. Although you might be right, she could be 130. I would say she's at least 140, maybe 150, right? Because Phainon is probably like 180 or maybe even 190, somewhere between 190 and 180, right? And she's around here, right?
Walk to the
yeah, so 140 or 150, I'd say.
No matter the cost.
Ta-da! Sorry, I just... Sorry. Oh, wow, that sneeze did not come. I did not see it coming, is what I meant to say. It completely fried my brain on the way.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
You talking about me? Who's that supposed to be?
Maybe. It's you.
Ah, shit. It is me indeed. I mean, I figured as much, but still.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
I have to say, it feels kind of weird, Cyrene's tiny stature, but hearing a voice that she's not Mommy Kafka or Mommy Himiko, for sure. But I feel like she sounds more mature and more adult-like than what she looks like. Whereas Drufufu sounds like a child, looks like a child, but isn't a child. And in Cyrene's case, I have no idea if she's supposed to be a child or not. But I would assume not, because we are with current day Phainon right now, I think, since we are revisiting his past and he's recognizing it. So he is the right size, I would assume. And since he did not comment on her size, and they grew up together from my understanding, that means that she is probably the same age as he is, so she's not a child either. So she is really just like Drufufu. Apparently Corin from ZZZ is only 16. I think you're right about that. I believe you're not the first to tell me that, I think. I have not checked, not gonna lie, because I'll be honest, I have no particular interest in Corin, but, you know, what 16-year-old is a damn maid? More specifically, what 16-year-old is a damn maid wielding a rotationary saw blade of some kind, right? Who taught her that? But apparently, she is. And keep in mind, Vivian, that ZZZ is a game of set in a post-apocalyptic world. So maybe that's why. Maybe. I don't really have any other ideas, honestly. Let's try the roof. How about the courtyard? What about the cellar? Wait, what are we looking for? What are we looking for, by the way? In all this time, I don't even remember. Shit. How about the courtyard? Sure.
Leaves have taken over the courtyard.
I know. We wouldn't want your clothes getting dirty. Leave the dirty work to me.
Why does my heart actually hurt when I breathe? Should I go to Dottore? Yes, you should. Wise deserves a reward simulator in ZZZ. Wait, what? What do you mean a reward simulator? Something that simulates rewards but don't actually give rewards?
That's not what I meant at all.
Alright, let's split up. I'll handle the yard, you check the upper floor.
A reward? Yes, I got that part, but you said a reward simulator.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
Oh, I guess the Trailblazer actually wanted to go all the way up. Wait, is Sarini anywhere? Yeah, no, I guess she's not. Because I wanted to talk to her. She seems to know us and to know... Oh, well. Okay, never mind.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery. Her secrets elusive. Yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm.
Oh, and that is what we're looking for, the oracle cards that they used to play with. I remember because I just read the... what do you call that? The objective for the quest.
You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
Yes, because she's Mem / March 7th, probably. Mem definitely, but March 7th probably as well.
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
It does lift your spirits being up high. The sea stretches out as far as the eye can see. 3, 2, 1, jump. No, let's go with the first one.
You can't help but want to hum one of those old songs we used to sing. Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
Well, the leaves and branches grow because the tree needs them to grow, otherwise it will not remain alive again. And the wind blows in... you can figure out which way the wind blows by just standing, or even you can watch the leaves and you will... Yeah, never mind.
I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child.
Oh, if she's a priestess of time, maybe that is our connection, because we are now, or rather we hold Orynyx's core flame, and we bear the Time Titan's responsibilities.
But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the oracle cards.
No, that's a chest. That's a shiny. Wait, did I miss a shiny? Huh? I missed something shiny? How could I? Looks like he won this race.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
Oh, never mind. It's a shiny I was not meant to discover.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Promise it wasn't me.
Huh? What's this underneath?
No. Peculiar messages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si. La, ti. Wait, what? That's not how it goes. At least not in French. Maybe it's different in English? Stamped paw print. A paw print? Who the heck is doing this? Is it Pepe? The fuck is Pepe doing on Amphoreus? Are these animal footprints? Nice cards, all looking good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Dunhung and Void Ranger Drive. What? Yeah, are these animal footprints?
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Who?
The ones from Membrance Maze, you mean?
The one from what?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
I have no idea what's going on. Suspicious weeds.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
The what now? The fairies?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little.
Do you mean to say that I grew up with you? I mean, Lygus did say that I was there throughout his whole life, so I guess so. Weed fairies. I know some people who might enjoy weed fairies, who might be very happy to make their acquaintance.
All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
Ah, shit. I see Phainon does not smoke weed. Nahida is a weed fairy. That's definitely one way of describing her, I see. I'm not sure she would appreciate it, but I guess she would take it as a joke. But man, if Nahida could sell weed, I think she would be rich.
Pretty sure this is it? Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Wait, can I actually teleport back here? How do I... Can I? Oh, I can't. Oh, I guess it's part of... Yeah, okay, pause and save. Okay, there you go. I am going to pause and save because this will indeed be the end of the stream. I feel like, yeah, we are nearing 5 hours. I am getting hungry. It is getting hot still, kind of. So we are going to pause and save. And I do want to see one fight with my Phainon because, you know, we...
like breezes,
let's see what happens there. Okay, yeah, so it does allow me to teleport back to where we were. So I will leave you with a little bit of suspense in terms of the weed fairies. And I do want to do at least one fight with Phainon just to see how it goes. Let's go, yeah, sure, why not? Memory of Chaos. So, yeah, after 5 hours, I'm finally showcasing the character that we pulled for, you know. Let's go here. And, shit, I have to go on the second stage? Fine, fine. I suppose I can do that. I will grab Tribbie now that I do have her. Great. No, I know it's sad, but I don't think I will be able to continue with the story right now because I feel like there is too much to do, and it's just better to wait until tomorrow before we continue. Yeah, I'll grab HoYoverse just in case to make sure that we remain alive, especially against this guy. So you know what, we will do this fight, hopefully quickly enough. I don't remember if I struggled with this fight or not. Let me check. Shit, I'm too lazy to check. Nice stream, very lucky pulls. We ascending, yes, nice stream indeed, very lucky pulls. I was quite happy with those.
Submit or die.
Emerge from your cocoon.
And we will continue the story tomorrow. Right now, I just want to see how Phainon fares in the Memory of Chaos, just, you know, to see a bit how he is. And we have our full what do you call that? Our full Crisis Air teams here. So it's a double showcase. It's a showcase of the... Wait, her damage is... Okay, her damage is not great, not gonna lie.
Through my blood, burn it all.
Life is not built here.
No! Oh, come on, game. I wanted to attack. Awesome indeed. Oh, 39k. Okay, it's getting better.
May death protect us.
Should I get Sunday so I can replace Remembrance MC before I even use him for Midemos? Sunday is definitely good with Midemos, so you can do that. Bro, have you even leveled her talents? I think I did. What the fuck? What on earth was that?
Rainbow Bridge.
And yes, I did level her talents, but not to the max, I think.
Have some sunshine. We like you.
Forever doomed! Fury upon you! Dying so now accept your punishment.
Go, go, go! Please open up. Show me the way.
As you wish.
Ah, the horse has way too much HP. I don't like it. Can I even kill it? Oh my god, it doesn't take much HP. Right, I will go. I still want to eat something. Bon appetit to you then.
May this dispel the gloom.
Bon appetit and good night, I suppose. I thought I left a tab opened. Oh, do you mean because of Tribbie? Yeah, I didn't know what happened there. It was her idle voice line because she was unhappy that I wasn't doing anything during the fight.
Conquer all lands.
Embrace a new life.
Hey, why didn't I get a bon appetit? Are you going to eat? I did not. Perhaps I just missed your message. That could be why. Was I supposed to name my Animo Traveler an actual random name, or my real name, or my username? You can name him whatever you want. There is no, what do you call that? There is no...
Life is not so fragile as you wish.
There is nothing specific about it. You can do whatever you want.
I shall remember this warmth.
I'm eating garlic bread. Oh, bon appetit to you as well then. I did not. I must have missed your message. That's it.
May death protect us.
Come on, please end quickly. I want to see Phainon. I'm not here for you guys. Sorry.
Delivering warmth. It's riding the west wind. Away we go.
Burn it all.
Please, may this dispel
I still feel like with high scene, my Midemos is constantly on the verge of death. Not gonna lie.
Wilt here. Embrace a new life. May
Oh my
death
god.
protect us.
7:45 and I'm still a third away from killing it, and I still have a second phase on top of that. Oh my god.
Nature is great. Have some sunshine.
I shall remember this warmth.
Dying soul, face me. Now accept your punishment. Conquer all lands.
Ah, there we go. Thank you very much, Midemos, for bringing us to the second phase.
Forever doomed.
30k is not half bad, I suppose.
Riding the west wind.
On Tribbie, I mean. I guess this is actually also a showcase of Tribbie. But she's not entirely built yet. Hey, 60k. I mean, she's a Harmony character. She's not supposed to deal a shit ton of damage, but still. Come on.
Please, as you wish.
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge.
Ah, we're almost there.
Burn it all.
Burn it all indeed. What should I do? I have enough skill points, I suppose. Ah, I could have saved it. Okay, never mind. Nah, that was kind of a misplay on my part. But it is too late.
Embrace a new life.
Oh my god, how much damage do I need to deal to these guys? And yeah, I do feel like my cast race is not dealing... Oh god, wait, the ads. There we go, ads are gone. I do feel like my cast race is not dealing as much damage as she used to with my fully built Ruan Mei. So I think that is definitely a problem. Although I am using a double DPS team, which might not be what I should have done.
Forever doomed! Fury upon you!
Oh, we won. There we go. Perfect. And now finally we'll be able to see Phainon. Well, we saw Tribbie as well. How many? Oh, okay, it took us 4.
Watch this.
Hey, knucklehead, look over here!
4 cycles. Let's see Phainon. I'm still not entirely sure how I'm supposed to play him, so I think I understand it, but we'll have to wait and see.
In this more, I will watch over you.
Oh god, why am I lagging all of a sudden? The previous fight was fine.
I can't thank you enough.
Can you find the answer?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
A future will come. Serenity is before
Your turn again.
Existence is of no consequence.
Should I skill again? Or just go for his ult? I think I just go for his ult, right?
Consume me.
What the fuck am I supposed to do now? I guess I have enough to do this. Okay, 445. Not bad, not bad. I need this one, I think.
Is that all?
To get more charges so I can use the E again.
Hail the new dawn.
Yes, okay, everything is going fine so far, I think.
Feel the scorching hatred.
What is Z, by the way? Enhance? Sure, why not? I don't know what... Oh god. Oh, this.
Is that all?
Okay, I think I used him properly, maybe. But he's kind of dying as... Oh god, wow. And now I have enough stacks for this, so okay, it was not a misplay, I think. They said we will have flying cars in 2025, yet 10 people come to a stream and watch a man in a suit with an owl on his shoulder play 5+ hours of mummy ASMR and waifu jiggle physics. I don't know who said we would have flying cars in 2025, but we are very far from it. And what is wrong with watching a man in a suit with an owl on his shoulder play 5 hours plus of mummy ASMR and waifu jiggle physics? What is wrong with that? I feel like there is nothing wrong with it. I can't use this... Oh, I can. But there is not much of a point. And if I do this, I'll only get 2 stacks. So regardless, it won't change much. So I guess I'll use this one. Oh, this one heals me. Oh, I've learned something new.
Feel the scorching hatred.
And I won't be able to do anything more, so I guess... What does it do if I do just this? Oh shit, that was not a whole lot of damage. Okay, so...
Stars burn to ash.
There we go, we back.
I'll go easy this time.
So, quick note to myself, do not use the skill when you don't have the stacks. It's completely pointless. Oh, Hula is here. Okay. Would you mind stopping that?
I can't think. No other choice but for tomorrow. I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, farewell. In this mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
And this will give me the last stacks that I need. Perfect. Okay. This is going well so far, I would say. And I can use this thing.
You sun tear the sky.
358. That's not as much as before. I guess I'll use this one for now. Oh god, the snooze. Yes, I snoozed them right on time. Yay. Because there are only 2 enemies here, so I don't see the point in letting them attack us. We would only get 2 stacks, which is the same as this one. Let's see, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's use this. Still 445. He deals consistently good damage, I would say. Okay, I think we should have enough. Yeah, we should have enough for one last big planet attack. If I can put it that way. Yep, okay. Last one. And after that, we lose this ability. And we exit the ultimate form.
All stars burn to ash.
Oh, almost killed it. Come on.
Let's play for a while. Don't move. Let's play hide and seek.
See, she did not bring him all the way up. This is why I don't like Sparkle. Ouchie. Can you stop, please? Ah, there you go. He stopped. Not voluntarily, but he stopped.
For tomorrow.
I wonder if I should keep Sparkle in this team. We'll see. I might switch it at some point.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
God, I can barely keep my eyes open. Ah, are you tired? Oh, right, because for you it's already past midnight, right? Well, perhaps it is a sign for you. Holy hell, what just happened? I did 800k. But maybe it's you're supposed to go to sleep then. But we are almost done with the stream. After once we are done with the what do you call that? With the fight, I will end the stream. I just wanted to see Phainon's craziness because the editor says it is insane. Yeah.
Sun, tear the sky.
What the? Why am I doing so much more damage than before? You know what? Attack me. Go ahead. I want you to take my big sword in your face. Just like this. And this is the end. I feel like this is a pretty good ending to this fight, right? And it took us 5 cycles, I think. Yeah, the first fight took us 4 and this one 5, and which is why we took 9 in total. Okay. Pretty good fight, I would say. And I wanted to see what Phainon was capable of, and he's capable of a lot. I will say that much. I do not regret pulling for him, definitely. I'm very happy. We got very lucky with the pulls as well. So there is that to take into account as well. And the good news is I will have some things to pull for Saber as well, hopefully, when she comes out. I don't know if I'll pull her day 1. We'll see. Just because I have to check how much I have left, etc. But we'll talk about that tomorrow. I helped Rio get one of his locations from 0 to 7% and another one from 0 to 15%. We did pretty good amount of exploring. Thank you for helping him, and I hope the two of you had fun doing all of that. Exploration is a nice thing in Genshin, especially in co-op. I did used to explore a bit in co-op once in a blue moon, or back when I was young or something, probably. I've been playing Rainbow Six Siege for about 3 years, thanks to Jinx G. And yes, I have had my wholesome moments and also found a small streamer like you, but OMG, I never found kindness like this. And it's been like a week. I joined on day 209. Day 209. Oh, do you mean what's written on my stream, day 209? Is that what is written right now? I honestly don't remember at this point because it's been a while. Day 209 just means it's... Oh, no. Oh, yes, okay. We are at 214 today. That just means that I have streamed 214 days. Because I've been streaming for more than a year now. We actually got, what do you call that? My anniversary passed, but I haven't streamed 365 days yet because I don't stream every day. And try not to spoil yourself looking for a good miniature thumbnail. Ah, I see. Yeah, I know. I try. I only take things from the trailer, so we'll see if the trailer spoils me or not. Hopefully not. But I only try to take Phainon's face, basically. So yeah, that's 5 days. Yeah, you've been here for 5 days, but I'm glad that you found people that are willing to help you. And I'm glad that you are enjoying the game, because that is the most important part after all. Anyway, guys, some ads are going to run, so I'm going to end the stream on those ads. That way you won't have to watch them. What do I say then? Oh, yes. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you, Rio, for joining our little community here. And, wait, no, I don't want to go to prison. Do not send me to prison. Novelette, why? Why would you send me to prison like that? Anyway, good night to you guys. I'm going to eat and maybe sleep if I'm lucky enough. Ah, the ads. Okay. Good night, goodbye, thank you for watching. See you tomorrow at 6 PM Central European Summer Time for more Amphoreus, more Phainon, more Cyrene, and more of everything. Bye-bye and good night to you.